Hey everyone, James Labrie from Dream Theater, and you're listening to or watching the podcast Talking into Infinity with JT and Brian. Enjoy this. These guys are extremely informative. I love their dialogue. I love their interpretation of the songs, who and what we are, what we were going after. They're very accurate in their interpretations and descriptions, and I just think this is a great show, and these guys are doing a stand-up stellar job. So once again, enjoy Talking into Infinity with JT and Brian.
What's up, guys? Happy holidays, happy new year, all that fun stuff, and welcome to another episode of Talking into Infinity, a Dream Theater-centric podcast. I am your host, John. We are live on Facebook, YouTube, talkingintoinfinity.com, and the CMSnetwork.com. If you are watching on YouTube and have not done so yet, please remember to click the like button, click the subscribe button, and hit that notification bell so that you are notified every time we go live. Guys, this is it. It is our annual Fan Hangout episode. Been looking forward to this all year. This is our fifth one, believe it or not. And want to say right off the bat before the drinks start flowing, thank you very much to all of you for an amazing, amazing year here on Talking into Infinity. We got man, oh man, we had so many cool things to talk about this year, and you guys were such a huge part of the show each and every time we went on. So thank you guys very much. Without further ado, let me bring on a guy who really actually didn't have that much to do with the show, oddly enough. He is my semi-worthless co-host, Brian, I guess. Hi.
Ooh, semi-worthless. That's a graduation.
I figure you're going to bust my balls about 1,800 times in this episode, so I had to get one in while I could. So.
I just tell you right now, if this goes bad, I am not doing any more shows until next year. So you're on warning, mister.
Look, man, my stuff works. Okay. So I don't want to hear this. If this goes bad shit. All right. If it goes bad,
my mic
is on you.
Still, for all you technical people out there, we went over this earlier. This is duct tape.
Oh, only you, man. Only you. Yeah. But as we said before we went on, you're the one that has done well financially because you save and all that, and you use duct tape. My ass is broke, and I have like a $75 little stand just for my podcast mic. So, gee, I wonder why we're in the situations we are. So, man, oh man. So we've got several of our co-hosts lining up in the green room already. So we will bring them on in a little bit here. But before we head them on, dude, I just wanted to, kind of chat with you a little bit, before we really get rolling here. It really was a crazy year. And I think what we have to end every crazy year with. So, y'all, here we go. Here it is. The mighty gorilla fart. Number 1. So I have a second one over here, and I can make one more. So it might be a 3 gorilla fart night. We'll see. But
do you have to have an air sickness bag and a diaper on when you drink those?
Dude, all you got to do is watch my damn face. That's all you got to do. It's so bad. Man. But cheers to you, man. Another awesome year. I appreciate you. Love you for putting the show together all the time. And, hey, see you in the hospital.
Yes.
Oh, that's so not good. Oh, why do I do that? Jesus. Let's hear it for a Cherry Pepsi Zero to get the taste of that out of the mouth.
How quick do you got to chase that? Like within half a second or you're done?
No, I mean, it's not that bad. It's not that bad.
El
Juan Diablo.
My wife begs to differ on how bad it is with your breath on that.
I don't. She doesn't even know. Like, she just assumes I'm drinking. She doesn't know what rocket shit I'm actually drinking. So
she's used to your halitosis, basically.
Oh God. No, I'm very cleanly. So thankfully, I make sure to, brush my teeth and whatnot. So I'm very conscious of that, man. There's a show in Lima that we do where a guy with a prosthetic leg from the knee down, he runs up to the stage and hands me this prosthetic leg, and I chug a beer out of it. And I have a little travel size. Look at this guy. I have a little travel size bottle of mouthwash I carry with me specifically for that show so that I can gargle after that. Because otherwise, she's like, "Don't come near me. That is disgusting." I'm like, well, there's my buddy Jimmy Lever says, "No chaser, biatch." Jimmy, I'm telling you, that is a mixture of rum, Jaeger, and whiskey. And believe me, you need a chaser. It's gnarly. Oh God, I will forever hate you for bringing up that term, Brian. Oh, so anyway. So I wanted to kind of talk to you a little bit first, and then we'll get everybody else in here to get their opinion on this. But dude, I was looking back at kind of like the year in Dream Theater, as it were.
Yes.
And man, there was a lot of really great shit. I mean, it was really like it was a pretty big year, man. There's a lot of highlights, I think. I wrote a few down, because I wanted to kind of, discuss them with you and get your thoughts and see what, how you kind of look back. But, the top two obviously have to be, going to see, Dream Theater in Columbus with Wayne back in October. And then obviously the Radio City trip with you back in March. That New York trip was just like, I mean, we talked about it when we got back, but I mean, that show, like, I'm probably still on a high from that whole trip. I mean, and what wasn't just the show, like, we were there the perfect amount of time. We saw cool stuff we wanted to see. And it was such perfection that the last thing we did was we went to the Dream Theater show, and then we had a few drinks and went to bed and then went home next. It was like the perfect capper, and like the show was fucking great. And I got some other stuff too, but like, when you look back at the quote unquote year in Dream Theater, like what are some highlights for you when you think about it? Because this is the busiest year we've had with the band in quite a while, I think. Me and you personally, I should say.
Well, you went, what was it, 15? No, it was longer than that. Was it 2009 was the last? Yeah, 2009. So we went 17 years until we got a new Portnoy on a Dream Theater album, which I guess didn't seem quite as weird because we'd had the singles, a couple singles here and there, but still a full album.
Right.
That many years later, a guy leaves the band and he comes back and he contributes that much and he's that much of a factor still. Like, I don't know if people realize how rare that is. Like, that just doesn't happen most of the time. And it went over huge. I mean, the concept was great. I mean, getting to go see that show, like we did together, that the whole New York trip, that was great, man. I mean, you got to do the whole other experience with Wayne, which was awesome too. So yeah, man. I mean, that was like, for you, I mean, Dream Theater wise, man, two ridiculous, like, experiences that, I mean, I'm sure the Wayne thing wasn't as cool as hanging out with me, but I mean, it is what it is, right? So, but no, you got to make a whole day of it, and you got to meet the entire band. And I don't know. I mean, I don't think as far as how things went with this band and this comeback album, I don't think they could have expected or hoped for anything better than this. The thing just took off. Wasn't it? Was it nominated too for a Grammy? I don't know if it won. Was it?
Yeah, Night Terror was nominated. Terror, yeah.
Okay, so we got nominated again, which I think was the first time nominated under Portnoy, right? Because they've only been nominated twice, I think. If that's right.
No. Well, yeah. Actually, I think you're right because
I thought Alien was the first time they even had a nomination, but I could be wrong.
No, it was Enemy. I know Enemy Inside was nominated.
Oh, okay.
If I remember, and
well, that was the first win though, but.
Yeah, first win. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I mean, it was crazy. Like, there was so much stuff. Like I said, the two trips. Like you said, I mean, we got a brand new record, back in February, and now, in the last few weeks, we got a new live record. I mean, we saw them a couple times. It was just, there was so much Dream Theater packed into the year. And, there was so much energy behind it. It was pretty cool, because I know that, at least for me, there was trepidation of, okay, the fans are expecting this monstrous, Images and Words-esque comeback record, and if it doesn't live up to it, is, this whole reunion, is it going to put a balloon in the energy, pop the balloon of energy for all these fans that are so looking forward to it. And I was so pleased when I heard the album, and I was like, God, this is really good. And even more so throughout the years I've listened to it, because it just gets better and better and better. So I was really happy about that. And then, as I mentioned, and a bunch of people have mentioned, when they did the US leg of the Parasomnia tour, James is working with this new vocal coach, and it just took like a decade off of his voice. So, he's firing on all cylinders, and the band is just so clearly happy to be up there again together. And I mean, it was just really cool, man. And like you said, like, I met the band. I was, I got to talk dogs with Mike Portnoy. I just went on like an hour and a half walk around Columbus with Wayne and Jordan Rudess. And, I mean, it was just a great year. And even beyond that, dude, I mean, even for me musically, I don't know about you, but I got a new Mammoth record the same year I got 2 Dream Theater albums, and I got to see Mammoth twice. I mean, I saw that show we went to a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
And then I got to see them in like a tiny little bar, and they played like an hour in front of me and like 50 people. Like, when do you ever get that chance? So, I mean, musically, it's just been really crazy, dude. And I mean, I think the best thing about it all for me is it's really reinvigorated my desire and my love for playing.
Yeah.
I was telling Kale when we were off camera before we started the show, like, I was just messing around with this little headphone guitar amp that I have, and I got my my Frankenstrat that I had built, and I just picked it up today from getting a setup because I'm actually going to play guitar on a couple songs on stage on New Year's Eve with the band. I'm actually doing a little bit of lead work, just harmony leads and shit. But yeah, it's just harmony leads. It's nothing crazy, but I mean, it's like I'm getting an amp in February. Like I'm teaching myself piano. You and I are going to be doing Bones for Dogs, our charity thing. And holy shit, man. Like, just talk about a year full of music. And I mean, God, it's nice to feel that passion again, dude. I don't know about you, and Kale can speak to this, and I'm sure Sean when he jumps on, and Luke, whatever. But when you do cover stuff all the time and you don't have like a creative outlet, so to speak, it kind of loses its luster a little bit. Like, it's still awesome to perform, but you kind of miss that inspiration that comes from just playing organically and like writing and just really getting into the instrument. I mean, do you ever have that?
I'm not as much into writing as you are, but just sitting there playing, experimenting, and just coming up with stuff, and just doodling around and trying to remember classical shit I could do.
Sure.
But yeah, I totally understand what you're saying. I mean, I left out, like you talked about Wolfgang. Like I know you're not the biggest fan, or you're kind of indifferent, but Ghost. I mean, that show that I got to see down at the Rocket Mortgage now. They changed names so many times. Like, basically 20,000 people, 15,000 of them dressed up, I just going crazy in that show. And it's like, if that doesn't inspire you to go do something, after watching something like that, if you have the least bit of creative bone in your body, even if it is, doing covers or whatever, like something like that, that was a huge standout for me. And I'm sort of worried about next year because, Dream Theater is not a band that, they're not your Journey, Def Leppard, Korn, and Motley Crue that every summer they're they're hitting your town. So it's like they're not going to do that. They're not going to release any new music either, and it's like, man, what are we going to be talking about Dream Theater wise next year? I guess we're just going to be sitting around going, oh, so when's the new album coming out that they haven't even started writing? I think they said they're going to start writing at possibly the end of the year, or is it early 27? They're going to start it. I forgot what I read, but it's like, we're
later in the year they've talked. I think it was they said they're talking about starting to worry about a new record and stuff like that. So
right,
we'll see. And then as soon as that's announced, of course, then we get all the speculation of, oh, is it going to be Metropolis Part 3? like so
astonishing too.
Oh my God! Could you imagine?
It's really astonishing. No, I'm serious. It's really astonishing this time. Astonishing her.
Yeah, the astonishing too. Even more astonishing.
Right.
Parentheses. Trust us.
The 3, the astonishingest.
Yes, exactly. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's just it's cool for me to, I'm teaching myself piano. It's Marcus Reyes, man. He says, greetings from Houston, Texas. Great to see you, bro. Thanks for tuning in, man. Yeah, I mean, for me, dude, like, I mean, I can play bass, I can play drums, I sing, obviously, and I could play guitar enough to write a little bit, but guitar was always the one instrument that I was crappy at, but it was the one I wanted to be great at.
Right.
And I'm really inspired to play and learn, and I'm basically just like forcing myself out of my comfort zone. Like I'm playing all the bad notes. I'm flubbing everything, just getting my fingers used to, because I play very scared because I'm not good. And I'm just forcing myself out of that to like, dude, just make the mistakes. Just repetition is key. So, and it's fun, dude. I've been bored for a while, and I'm,
I
not
read
bored yet.
something, and it pertains to this or anything else. It basically said, if all you did was all the stuff you can't stand doing and hate doing, you would have everything you ever wanted. That like really stuck with me, but it's just like, yeah, of course nobody wants to do the hard stuff, because it's hard. Of course people don't want to be disciplined, because it's hard.
Right.
Like, I don't know. I just thought it made sense. I thought it was an interesting
No, I mean,
thing to ponder going into 2026.
no, 100% accurate, dude. I mean, like I said, I'm not good, and I just have to embrace that and keep working at it to where I get better. And just accept the fact, like, hey, man, you're gonna have these things happening to you. So, it is what it is. But yeah, incredible year, man. I mean, tons of music, most of it Dream Theater. I don't know how any Dream Theater fan can possibly complain, about all the stuff that we got. Two records and two tours, and a change of seasons. You got Parasomnia in full, and I mean, you got the first and potentially last time ever having Best of Times played live. So
Yeah, true.
That's, I mean, it's just so much great stuff. I mean, it wasn't just a, hey, the original guy's back, we're going on a tour, okay, and then back to the usual grind. Like, no, it was a really big deal, and it was awesome. I know as like a super fan like we are, it was just a really, really great year to be a fan of the band. So, speaking of,
I'm still kind of shocked, real quick. I'm still kind of shocked
Yeah.
they did Parasomnia in full.
Really? Okay. Why so?
Just a little. Well, I don't know. Just because they're getting to that age, like, and I especially think in the future where you have so many albums and you have so many songs that people want to hear, and you have such a finite number of songs you can play because they're so long. I wonder if this is the last time we actually see them do a concert like that, where you get the entire. Unless they're willing to go out and literally play 3 freaking hours.
Well, I mean,
3.5 hours, right?
I mean, I agree with you. I don't think they would do that unless, I mean, the album anniversary thing, they've done Images and Words, and they've done Scenes from a
Right.
Memory. Beyond that, I mean, I think the only way they would do it is if they, did do, Metropolis Part 3. Like, if that happened, I mean, you kind of have to. You kind of have to go and do the whole thing. Samantha Gangadine checking in. Always great to see her. Says, hi, John. Great to see you, Sam. Thanks for watching the show. Sam's a very old friend of mine. All right, so speaking of fans, man, that's what tonight is all about. So we will bring these guys in one by one, and let's ask them the question. What were your highlights in the year of Dream Theater? We'll just call it the year of Dream Theater. 2 tours, 2 albums. So let's go alphabetically here. All right, first, let's give him the stage. Here's our very good friend, Mr. Aaron Taft. What's up, bro?
Not much. How you doing?
Pretty good, man. So as I said, like we just discussed, we had 2 tours, a live record, the first studio record with Portnoy in 13 years. So for you, what was the year like in terms of, memories or feelings or things you liked, didn't like with everything that went on with Dream Theater in 2025?
Well, of course, the new album, right? Being on with you guys discussing the new album was kind of cool.
Awesome.
I only listened to it once before I came on the show, but still, yeah, seeing them, seeing the Parasomnia tour was probably one of the best shows I've ever seen. I haven't watched the live DVD yet. I'm kind of hoping Santa is watching. Maybe I'll get it in a week or so.
Right.
So, and with Dream Theater, that's pretty much it. I mean, I saw some great shows as well this year as well. But as the new album, it's probably one of the best albums they put out in a while, in my opinion, and probably one of the best shows I've seen. So, yeah,
Awesome. So
yeah.
I brought up Mammoth for myself. So you said you went to other shows. So what else did you see? Like what else made the year kind of like really musical for you?
Well, it started off really slow, but at the end of the year, it picked up really good. In March, I actually saw a free show that Neil Morse put on in Tennessee.
No
So
shit.
he was doing a pre warm up gig for Cruise to the Edge with his new band, and he's like, "Hey, could just come on down." So I took the drive. I took the drive down to Tennessee. I got relatives that live like a half hour from him anyway.
Okay.
So yeah, saw the free show. Got to hang out with him for a few minutes after the show. Got a picture with him and everything. So that was really cool. And then later in the year, I saw Styx, Kevin Cronin, and Don Felder. That was a great show.
Damn.
Yeah. then I saw Dream Theater, and later that same week as Dream Theater, I saw Symphony X. And then the following
Lucky
week,
bastard.
yeah. They put on a really good show too. Then a week after that, I saw Judas Priest, Alice Cooper. That was a really good show. And then last month, I saw Steve Hackett with my son. That was great. And next week is Trans-Siberian Orchestra.
Nice.
There you go. Awesome.
New Year's Eve, Jeff Dunham.
Sweet.
So it was a good year for shows. It started out really slow. I'm like, oh, this sucks. I'm like, oh, okay. One after another. So it was really cool.
Awesome. Well, I'm going to do something real funny right now. The next guy up, we're going to bring up Cale McLeish here. We're going to put Cale on camera. Hey, where's Cale? Where's he at?
Uh-oh.
What happened to Cale? He walked away. I was hoping he was listening. Trying to bust balls a little bit. But anyway, yeah, I think we're not going to bring anybody else on but you, Aaron, because unless somebody else has a Van Halen 45 stuck in camera, I think there's no reason to. Oh, look at the you ate one too, man.
Oh, nice.
Oh, he's sucking up. He's
Back
sucking up to me, man.
Black and Blue.
Oh, so
what's
good,
on the
man.
what's the B side of that?
Apolitical Blues, I think.
Oh, okay. It's
Yeah.
I thought maybe they had a different song, but okay.
Yeah. So, real quick fact about that, like 45s like that. So, and then we'll bring our next guest on. But so, my wife found on this weird like app. It's almost like an eBay, but like you can haggle in a weird way. Like I don't know, but she gets a whole bunch of really cheap shit on there. So she's like, we were out to dinner one night. And she was like, oh, you should check it out. Maybe they got some cool Van Halen stuff you don't have. And they had a 45 of When It's Love, which is my all-time favorite song. So I was like, oh, my God, I got to order that. It was cheap. It was like $30. So I was like, it's perfect. I can frame it for the man cave. So the thing gets here, and my wife opens it up, and I'm at work, and she's like, you're not going to be happy with this. And I'm sending this thing back. I was like, what? This person it was a box that was too small and had stuffed it in there. So the edges were all fucked up, and it was. I'm like, what? She's like, what is this crinkly shit? So then, when my wife goes to dispute it, this woman is like, it was fine when I packaged it. Like, no, it clearly was not. It can't move. This did not happen in transit, man. So I almost had a When It's Love 45 to frame for my man cave, but I do not. So
you got to tell the cassette story. I thought that's where this one was going. I forgot that's two different stories.
Well, so that's a quick one. So we've got a chain here in the Cleveland area called The Exchange, and it's like you can trade in like used video games and CDs. It's everything, like action figures, CDs, movies, everything.
They got one in Chicago as well, I think. Is it called the CD Exchange? Yeah.
It used to be called the CD Exchange. Now it's just called The Exchange here. Yeah.
Because I actually went to one in the Cleveland area about 10 years ago.
That's the same one then. Yeah.
Yeah.
They got a bunch of locations.
One in Cedar Point too, I think.
Close to, yeah. And well, anyway, so I had gone there because they had Metallica, a copy on DVD, which is hard to find, like used without paying an arm and a leg. A used copy of Metallica's Year and a Half in the Life of. And it was $20. I'm like, well, I got to get that. And then they had a cassette copy of Live Right Here, Right Now, Van Halen. So I went in there to get it, and someone had gotten the live right here right now, but they had 5150. I was like, well, that's fine because I got balance back here. I'll just, try and get all the Sammy stuff on cassette. So I'm driving away from the store, going to do whatever I was doing that night. I'm like, oh, this is cool. And I flipped the cassette over and I'm looking in there. I'm like, I don't remember this cassette being white. This was like a clear cassette. So I flipped the thing open. It was a cassette copy of Van Halen 1 because the first thing I saw was Jamie's Crying. And I went, well, I don't know much, but I do know that Jamie's Crying. It's not on 5150. So, yeah. So I have the cassette case for 5150 behind me. So, but
At least you got that.
Exactly. So
what if it had been like B-52s or something?
Dude, honestly, that's what I was afraid of. I know. That's what I was afraid of. I'm like, I'm gonna get some horrible like Pet Shop Boys shit or something, and then I would have turned around. That would have been the worst. Then I would have gone back and asked for $50 in store credit. Like, you can't do this to me. So, all right. Well, let's bring on our next special guest here. We've got a bunch of people waiting. So we will ask the same question. He is the man, the myth, the legend. Now he has to stay in the room. He is our very good friend, Cale McLeish, all the way from down under. So,
hi.
What's up, man? Good to see you.
Good to see you too, man. How's it doing?
All right. So same question for you. First, what were your thoughts, feelings, memories from the quote-unquote year of Dream Theater we just had? And then other musical stuff that really was kind of like a big thrill for you.
I mean, for me, the year of Dream Theater is next year. I'm still kind of waiting for my chance because for me, it's been pretty much just Parasomnia, which I cannot put down. I've still got it on the turntable back there.
Right.
But, I'm heading in for 2 shows next year. February, I'm doing Melbourne and Sydney. May have just booked myself a little upgrade. But yeah, no, it's been a good year. I've seen a lot of different bands this year. Got to see Tool, got to see Metallica a couple times. Yeah, AC/DC, which was probably my least favorite show of the year by far. But
was it just because of his voice?
It was just rough in a lot of places.
Well, okay, so worst concert experience: Brian Johnson's voice or Lars Ulrich's drumming?
Brian Johnson's voice.
I don't.
Lars was actually really in time.
It has nothing to do with being in time. It's about playing AC/DC beats to shit like the Four Horsemen and Disposable Heroes and whatnot.
Yeah, but I didn't get either of those songs, so.
Wow, you even got a bad set list. Wow, all right.
we got a pretty generic set list, yeah.
So who are the openers over there for that Metallica show for you?
We had Suicidal Tendencies, which was cool because it was actually we got Ty Trujillo on bass for that.
Okay.
So he got his son playing in his dad's old band. So
that's awesome.
It's kind of fun. And then we had Evanescence, which
interesting.
I was like, this is the weirdest choice to have, but they really brought it, man.
Her voice is fantastic. My wife cannot stand her, but I'm like, I don't know. I like her voice, man. It's
actually, what's really interesting is getting the Systematic Chaos vinyl just after I get back, putting on Forsaken after seeing Evanescence. It's like, okay, that's what they were going for.
Yeah, yep.
It is 100% that vibe.
I just can't get behind that, man. Oh my god. By the way, Johan Alexanderson wants to know what guitar is that on the wall, Cale? The one that's in shot
is my LTD EX50. So just a nice,
interesting, okay,
Explorer shape.
I was gonna say because it's further back in the shot. To me, for a second, it kind of looked like a Jackson Kelly. So
not quite that nice.
Cale, you're like the Australian Wolfgang. So a question: when you what's the thing you gravitate towards most when you just want to sit down and jam? Is it drums? Is it electric guitar? Is it acoustic guitar?
It's probably more acoustic guitar these days.
Acoustic guitar. Okay.
There it is.
Nice.
Currently in some weird alternate tuning.
Nice.
I love you, Cale, but I win. Sorry.
Yeah, you do. Well, That is only for the moment, though.
True.
What's he pulling out?
Oh no, here we go. Kale's gonna try one up.
Like Jimmy Page's Les Paul or something.
Exactly.
Double
Jimi
neck.
Hendrix's Strat.
No, actually, I've got something very appropriate for the show.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Let me put you in solo here.
Is that an early Christmas present or what?
Nah, I've had this for years.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
I've got the bar, I just didn't put it in.
Dude, I love that paint, that like iridescent looking paint job. That's my favorite.
Oh yeah, I love this guitar. It's just such a good guitar.
Did you ever play it live? Have you ever played it live?
Yeah, I've played this a lot live back in the day. Not so much these days, but we'll actually say that getting the now got one of those stereo cables, so I can put the acoustic out instead of just the electric or the piezo. So it's going with two different outputs.
Very
and
cool. Okay.
for playing the everywhere but anywhere stuff live, it's perfect because I've got that acoustic, I've got that electric. It's perfect.
Awesome. Okay. All right. Well, let's before we bring another host on real quick, I am seeing in the green, we have Luke the composer, and he's got the cello. I think,
nice.
Brian, I think I'm going to put him on the spot once he gets on. When we get him on, we're gonna put him on the spot. I have an interesting kind of thing we can do. So, real quick, let's move around the horn here. So, you know her, you love her. She's our Army brat wife. She is, of course, everyone's favorite Octavarium hater. It is our good friend Chastity Crawley. What's up, Chaz? How you doing?
Oh, hi.
I'm good. I'm betraying my my husband's branch right now. We're staying in the Navy Lodge.
Oh, okay. To me, you're all on the same team, and I have a couple of my best buddies, including Jimmy, who was in the chat earlier, is our Navy. So, you know.
Oh no, we like him. We told one of his buddies, we're like, yeah, we're staying in the Navy Lodge, and she goes, gross, why?
Nice.
And it's like,
so,
you're National Guard, like you can't complain. Your mom's Air Force, you have cousins that are a Marine, you're National Guard, you can't complain.
Pick a side, man. Like, so we got the Bramble checking in. Great to see you, man. He says, greetings from Fort Wayne. Good to see you, bro.
Presidio of Monterey. Hello.
There you go. I'm a big fan of Fort Wayne, Indiana, because they're sending me a lot of guitar gear lately. So, all right, Chaz. So same question to you. Thoughts, feelings, memories from the quote-unquote year of Dream Theater, and anything else musical you want to mention that was kick-ass for you in 2025.
So I got to see their 40th with my mom's. Other than we did like Celtic Women when I was younger. This was like our first like concert together, and she got all into it. And seeing my mom like this, she's 60 something, like banging out in her wheelchair, getting all into it. That was super fun. But loved Parasomnia. Was listening to Broken Man repeatedly when your husband's at boot camp. You only cry a little. It's fine. And then I got to see the Live in Paris. Had a super awesome friend get me tickets to that for my birthday. So I got to go and see that.
Sounds like a cool guy.
Yeah, we like him. Just a little.
Can we just say that? Like, can we bring that up? I mean, this is what this whole thing's about. Like, so who got you the tickets?
Kale sent me money to buy tickets so I could go see it.
Yes.
Wow.
He was like, here, you need to go see this. Happy birthday.
Yes.
Nice.
So yeah,
And
pulling
made
back
me
the
go.
curtain, like I got to tell that story real quick and then we'll let you keep going. But yeah, so pulling back the curtain, like I'm in like a group chat with Kale and Sean and Chastity, and Sean will be on here in a little bit. And Chaz, and her husband just moved, and she was like, yeah, we don't really have, a lot of disposable income right now to go do stuff. We're, getting our feet under us here. And Kale's like, no, you have to go see this. And Kale paid for them to get freaking tickets to go see the Dream Theater concert in theaters. And that was like, man,
Nice.
if that doesn't just...
It was a birthday. What was I meant to do?
Dude, Kale, you are such a sweet guy for doing that. And but it was also because that's what the show's fucking about. So I just thought that was great. So Kale, good on you, man.
Yeah, okay. Then let's go back to the fact that you picked me up a shirt from Radio City Musical, which you wouldn't let me pay for.
Well,
Did you actually ever get that yet?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I
Okay.
wasn't sure if you still had it, John.
it only took 6 months.
Okay.
I got it
Hey,
in,
thought
I
to
think
get
I got it in July.
It's all good.
I go around
did
the
it.
world.
Exactly. So, all right. So sorry to cut you off, Chaz. But so you saw the Dream Theater movie and listen, bro. So yeah, sorry.
Made me cry, and I'm crying more about everything now. That's what being 6 months pregnant does. So
Yes.
but I'm reading the message from Kel, and I show it to my husband, and I'm like, Kale's gonna make me cry. And he goes, why? What did Kale do to you? And I was like, no.
It's like,
Yeah.
He's like, what did he do? And I show him, and he goes, yeah, that sounds about right for your infinity people.
That's awesome, man.
Meanwhile, you're telling me I just showed my husband that I'm about to cry. And it's like, the soldier's about to come and kick my ass.
He's not infantry. He'll just translate everything you say into a different language.
Does he know Australian too then, or
Is he what? Sorry,
does he know Australian as well, or no?
He's got Arabic right now. That's what he
the same
translates
thing,
it into.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
So what else was good this year, Chaz? Before we move on to our next host.
The only
obviously the pregnancy was so that.
I was gonna say this was the other thing that we got. Let's see if we can hear it if I put it close to my mic.
Oh, let's get you solo here. Oh, you got a copy. You got a copy of Sepultura's KSAD record. Nice.
So that was
sorry, I couldn't resist that one.
No, you're good.
That was
recorded October 15th. So that was the other coolest thing I got to listen to this year. So
awesome. That's beautiful, Chaz. Amazing. All right, well, good luck topping that one, our next host. So all right. We're gonna bring on Johan Alexanderson if he's able to turn the camera on. But there we go. There he is. Man, oh, you look so different. All right, so this is El Juan Diablo, otherwise known as Johan Alexanderson. What's going on, man? Good to see you, dude.
What's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you fine, man. So
all right, cool.
Same question to you. The quote-unquote year of Dream Theater. Thoughts, feelings, memories, and any other kick-ass musical stuff that happened to you this year?
So I think everybody's gonna say the same because I think most of us went to the Dream Theater shows, right? So it's kind of hard to top it because it's mostly the return of Portnoy. Because I thought about it like a few minutes ago. It's the last time I saw Portnoy with Dream Theater, I was looking like my YouTube profile picture. So that was a long time ago. Yeah.
Right.
So, and other experience, I mean, I went to a ton of shows. I saw David Lee Roth. That was interesting.
Oh, God.
Why would you say that?
It's like, he was in town. It's like, it's probably going to be my only chance. It might be good, but yeah, no.
Oh.
That was a hard if.
Yeah, I was thinking like, he's a big shot guy. He's got to have a good guitar player with him. Which he kind of did, but it wasn't the best sound anyway, so I didn't really enjoy the guitar playing that much. So yeah, it was a
guitar
major
player?
risk.
It's Al Estrada.
Yeah,
Al Estrada.
Oh, he's decent. I like him.
Yeah, he did a pretty good job of Eddie, although I have heard better, but I think, he did a way better job than I could do anyway. I couldn't get close to that, so yeah.
Good Lord, after listening to that, the Dream Theater stuff probably sounded even better.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, the Parasomnia tour, where they basically did the whole album, that was probably the best show I've seen in many years. Probably the best one since the Astonishing tour, I think. It was really good.
Yeah, that was my thing too. Is like, the band, like there was a certain energy there, and you kind of expected that to be the reality of it. Quit making all that noise, Kale. What the hell's wrong with you? We're live here.
I forgot to mute. I'm doing the case.
I love busting balls with you guys. Yeah, it was like, I mean, you kind of expected it, but I don't think I expected it to that level. Especially at the Radio City show, like they were actually smiling at each other, and they were bumping Mayung, and like I was like, man, oh man, like we hadn't seen that.
Change of season, that was so crazy. The vocal delivery there,
right?
Like, I mean, I've seen them so many times, many years back, where he was supposedly younger and supposedly, easier to sing when you're younger. But I think it's kind of hard to top that performance he did right there. It's probably the best I've heard from him. Like, yeah.
I totally agree. Totally agree, man. I mean, it's just like, it was just so powerful. And it's like every time you got to a note, like, because I mean, the guy's like, 60 years old, whatever the hell he is. Like, you expect you're not going to be able to hit all these notes. But every time you would get to a note where you're like, okay, here's one to, drop that. No. Well, he did, I think, maybe one. And I was like, God damn, this is good, man. So did you just catch the one show this year?
I did multiple. So I first went to that anniversary tour, which was also a great experience. But to me, like the Parasomnia tour, it was just a different level, I think. And as you mentioned, in terms of enthusiasm, they seemed much more energetic on the Parasomnia one. And also, I thought the vocals were better, although it was pretty good on both tours, actually. But
yeah,
Parasomnia they were kind of just playing at a whole different level, I thought.
I agree. And I like, so what did you see the Dream Sonic tour by chance?
I did, yeah. That was a few years back. I saw that in Seattle, actually.
Okay.
But I was a bit drunk at that show, so I don't really.
Nice. I mean, well, from what you remember, I mean, seeing what we saw this year, it was clear something was going on internally, I think, with the band on that Dream Sonic tour. Am I wrong in postulating that?
I couldn't tell. I guess I was distracted. That was actually a weird show. It was the one where John Mayung had hit his head or something. So he was wearing like a head damage. Yeah, that was that show.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
Wait, what?
Good. You don't remember that where Mayung had busted his head?
Nope.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Like he was sitting on a chair the whole show, but I mean, you wouldn't be able to tell otherwise. I mean, he was playing perfectly. I don't know if he got a concussion. I guess not. It was probably just some kind of wound, I guess. But,
yeah, he got. Let me see if I can pull up a picture of this. I can't believe you guys don't remember this. Like he definitely was, like Johan said, he said he was sitting in a chair.
Yeah.
And he had like a big bandage on his head. Like, I mean, this isn't the best like resolution here, but let me pull this up on the screen. This is great for all the audio viewers, as we like to say on my other show.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm surprised you guys don't remember this, because that was pretty big news, back then.
I can't believe he did that show. Like, that just shows the dedication that he has, I guess. But...
yeah, I mean, he didn't even skip a single show. I mean, he was just like, hey, it hurts. Like, yeah. So I mean, there it is, man. It's up on the screen. Like, he sat down and
Jesus.
But he did a number on himself somehow, because that's a big ass bandage. That's not like a Band-Aid here or there. Like, that's like he really fucking whacked himself pretty good. So, yeah.
And another thing for that show was Devin Townsend on Spirits Carries On. That was a really cool experience, I thought. Like,
yeah. That was awesome.
Amazing. Yeah.
Yeah. Like
at my show.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry, man. Didn't mean to cut you off.
No. It's like you didn't know it was coming, and then at least I didn't, because when I'm going to a Dream Theater show, I get off social media entirely because I don't want to get spoiled. But yeah, he just came out and delivered. That was crazy.
Yeah, I had never seen him before, and I was like, oh my God, I can understand why this guy's got so many fans and whatnot. So that was, and the best part of my show was some guy. Jesus Christ, Kale, what are you doing?
He's
making noise.
He put his guitar away, and then he made the thing was clicking.
Goodness,
I don't know what he did the second time.
You can tell Kale's.
Sorry, I'm getting ready for a show. I'm kind of behind the scenes.
Okay. Well, put your mic on mute until you have something to say then, because there's all sorts of background noise. It's very unprofessional.
He's building things. I'm Googling things, finding out how Mayung fell. He had dehydration and passed out and whacked his head on a metal pole.
Yeah.
And when he woke up, they were like, oh, yeah, by the way, you biffed it.
Yeah.
He was like, I just didn't drink enough water. I woke up at 2:30 at the border checkpoint, went inside, and next thing I knew, I'm being woken up and I jacked myself up.
Yeah, the highlight of my Devin Townsend experience, besides he was awesome, was some guy I was in the front row, like right next to one of the bins. I was like pretty much front row center between Petrucci and Labrique. I went by myself, and some guy in the front absolutely ripped ass in the worst way. We're all like, "Oh my god, who shit themselves?" And in between songs, Devin Townsend actually says like, "Man, oh man, whoever cut that fart in the front, like good for you, bro." Like, it's so bad that the singer fucking calls it out on stage. Like, that's amazing.
Yeah, I remember you saying that story.
That's hilarious.
That's funny.
Oh, man. All right, so one quick comment. We'll get our next host on here. Marcus Reyes wants to know, did Kale finally get to see Dream Theater in Australia, or was that one of the announced tour cancellations? No, Marcus, that's February.
That's next year. February next year.
Yep.
I'm in fact seeing them third row central block on Valentine's Day.
Look at that.
If that doesn't spell out I'm a loner, what else does?
No, wait.
You're not seeing them alone every show, though. You have a super
No, actually,
companion.
that is true. You've raised a great point.
Yeah,
Who's
for
your
the Melbourne
super
show.
companion?
For
I
my
would rather
Melbourne
do
show,
that for Valentine's.
I'm actually taking my grandmother.
Oh,
That's
nice.
so badass. It's so badass, man.
Who requested that we sit back a little bit so she could actually see all of Wayne's animations.
Okay. That's fantastic.
That's a good reason to be back far enough, because there's only so much you can see looking at the back of like Petrucci's amp or something.
Exactly.
All right, so let's get our next host on here. He is a very good friend of mine. He's actually, in a way, kind of family. He's been on before. He's done some deep diving with us. He will be on when we do our astonishing deep dive. Our very good friend, Robert Husted, man. What's up, bro? How you doing?
Hey, pretty good. How are you doing?
Pretty good, man. All right, so same question. What are your thoughts, feelings, memories, whatever, from the quote-unquote year of Dream Theater and any other awesome musical stuff that happened to you this year?
Honestly, it was a pretty good year this year. Seeing Dream Theater twice in 1 year, I can't complain, honestly. And, you know, one show I got free set of tickets, so you can't complain about that. So,
right.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Thoughts on the record, the live record? I mean, we know you're a fan of Parasomnia, but we haven't gotten to talk to you about the live album. Like, have you gotten to listen to it, watch it? Like,
the live album, I've listened to like a little bit of it, not the entire thing yet, but as it still sounds. James sounds just amazing. Like that might be, besides like Score and like all the other like famous live albums, that literally just might be like the best one he sounds in so far.
Yeah, I love the production on it, man. I don't understand. Like, I'm sure you see this stuff on Facebook like I do, but there are so many complaints about, oh, this is too low. This is this. I'm like, dude, it sounds like a live show.
Yeah.
Like what is there to complain about? I mean, it's just, oh man. By the way, popped up on screen, our buddy Wayne Joyner. What's up, Wayne, man? Good to see you, dude. So Wayne says, yo. So hopefully you were listening a minute ago, Wayne, because Kale's grandma is specifically going to see Dream Theater in Australia next year and she wants to see your artwork. So there you go. So that's pretty cool. All right, so other than the Dream Theater stuff, man, what else did this year bring to you musically?
Besides like getting into like more of just other artists like Rush and other stuff, I got to go see an Ailstorm concert. That was a different experience.
Nice. So like how much is it beer oriented with that band?
Yes. I mean, I didn't have anything to drink and I was having a good time, but oh my gosh, just the amount of like craziness that happens compared to like a Dream Theater concert. You're like, what is happening here?
That's hilarious.
It's just insane. But honestly, I would 100% go back just to see them and just the crowd reaction.
That is fucking awesome. That's like when Brian, do you remember who opened for Dream Theater the last time we saw him with Portnoy before he left the band?
Oh yeah, the thing that should not let it be Beatallica.
Nice.
They were so fucking great, man. I was like,
they're awesome.
That would have been fun. That would have been a lot of fun.
It was interesting because like I don't know any Beatles tunes really well, but obviously I know the Metallica stuff, but I know like the Beatles sound. So when I was listening to the show, like Brian, of course, he's like, oh my God, this is awesome. And I'm sitting there like, okay, I get it. This is really entertaining. Like, it's just because they pulled it off so seamlessly. It was like, holy
I think
shit,
Portnoy
man.
sat in on something too, and I don't remember what it was, but he sat in on one song.
All right, so let's get our next host on here. So you can see him from the nose up. He's like the neighbor in what was that show? What was it? The Tim Allen show.
Home
there we go.
Yep.
There we go.
It's Wilson.
So, yeah, Wilson. Thank you. Okay, so he is the keyboard player in the best Bon Jovi tribute band you will ever fucking hear. He is near and dear to my heart because he is a huge animal lover, and we talk animals all the time. And the first thing he's going to do when he gets on here is promote his EP of Christmas music. And once he does that, we'll ask him the same question we've asked all you guys. But he is our very, very good friend, fellow Kingdom of the Crystal Skull lover, Mr. Sean Faust. What's up, man? Promote the EP before you say anything. You're on mute. We can't hear you. And he's still talking.
English, do you speak it?
We should just do like a kung fu movie. He's like, yeah. So I've got an EP and it's got songs on it, and yeah, I am. Yeah, here actually I'll put him in solo. Here we go. There we go. Yeah. So I write music and I put it online, and it's like you can buy it, and it goes like to charity and stuff like that. And yeah. So yeah. Oh, and by the way, I'm playing a gig in New Jersey next week with the John Bon Jovi band. And the funny thing is, we're doing like Bon Jovi in 2024 when John couldn't sing, so that's kind of like the thing. And we've got like our bass player looks like the guy.
You broke him. Well done.
That was pretty good for pulling that out of your ass.
Oh my god!
Why do you sound like
line? If you're dubbing it over, you've got to let him do like, hello,
exactly,
like 20,000 words of just hi.
I know. Yeah. All right, Sean, fix your audio, man, and we'll bring you back on. For some reason, we can't hear you, dude. So yeah, fix your stuff, and we'll bring you back on. All right, here we go. Live music on Talking Into Infinity. So just so everybody knows who's watching and everybody, all you guest hosts, if we get a copyright ding and the stream goes dead on YouTube because of what Luke is about to play, I will make a new show real fast. So stick to our channel, stick to your emails, and I'm pulling up a whole new show. So this is not ending. But he's back by popular request. He asked to come on, but then when I mentioned that he was going to come on, everybody wants to hear him play. He did it last year. It was awesome. Fucking great cello stuff. His compositions to Dream Theater music are just excellent. He's our very good friend, Luke the composer. What's up, man? How are you?
Hello, everyone. How are all of you doing?
Awesome. So before we have you play, same question as everybody else. So thoughts, feelings, memories, whatever, from the quote-unquote year of Dream Theater, and any other awesome musical stuff that happened to you this year.
Well, I guess to start off with the big one, I met Dream Theater.
There you go.
Nice.
So yeah, I got to see them. I got to see them 2 months ago for the first time in my life, and I had saved up to get VIP meet and greet, and I got to meet them, and it was incredible. And getting to see them perform Parasomnia live was such an incredible experience, and getting to hear A Change of Seasons, like my goodness, it was just, they're outstanding musicians, and they're such great people. And I mean, they played spectacularly, and I mean, James LaBrie was just amazing as well. Like, my goodness. I love Parasomnia as an album too. I thought it was such a great, it's another great Dream Theater album. It's special because Portnoy is back, and like the live album as well, I thought was really great. I've been listening to that a lot recently, so it's just nice to, it's just a good time to be a Dream Theater fan, honestly, right now.
That's such a great way to phrase it, dude. Like, that's what I thought too. Not only did we get 2 records and 2 tours, but it was actually, I thought that the record itself was like really, really, really good.
Yes.
So what else happened to you this year, man? I know you've got the cello there, and Sean says he's got his audio fixed, so we'll get him on real quick before we have you play. But other than the Dream Theater stuff, what else? What other good stuff happened this year? I know you're extremely musical. Obviously, you play cello, for God's sakes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, musically, I really started kickstarting up my channel, Luke the Composer, by doing these, I know it's Dream Theater related, but doing these Dream Theater orchestral arrangements on YouTube, and they've started really taking off. And I just really love doing them. The first video I put out, I did an orchestral version of the Shadowman incident, and then that sort of blew up. And then I did In the Presence of Enemies, and that just went beyond that. I ended up doing like the entirety of Parasomnia orchestral, and I ended up doing all of Scenes from Memory, and like it was so much fun to do. I have a greater appreciation for their songs now by like arranging and orchestrating their music. It's just the level of complexity and the level of so many layers into their music. It's just so wonderful, and having it done by like an orchestra was like virtual orchestra was so cool. It was so fun. Yes, this is my channel.
There you go.
There it is. For all the audio listeners, that is my channel with the composer.
Yes. Very well played. So yeah, guys. So this is for those of you guys watching. This is Luke's channel on YouTube. It's Luke the Composer. It's at Luke Has Spoken 9646. You already got like 2,000 subscribers. Why are we hosting? You should be the host. Fuck us, man. You're blowing us out of the water, man. But yeah, for those of you guys listening to the audio, again, just go on YouTube and look up Luke the Composer. Again, it's at Luke Has Spoken 9646, and there's a ton of awesome stuff in here, man. So,
John, are you like me, man? I feel like our little boy Luke is all grown up now. Like he looks like way older, man. You're no longer a boy. You're like a man now. You surpassed us, which don't take a whole lot of pride in that. That's easy to do, but no, that's awesome, man. I'm pumped to hear this. So, what are you going to play for us?
Well, I mean, anything like how we did last time. Just play some Dream Theater stuff and
that plays into what I was going to do. So let's get Sean on, and then I have an idea.
Okay,
we're gonna put Luke to the test here. So
stump.
You gonna play Repentance?
Will this be the test that stumps them all?
Oh my God! So super quick.
Great.
We got a couple comments. We'll get Sean here. So at Joe, see, I hate how this shows up as like it doesn't tell me like I don't know if this is Joe Gebhardt or JG. Like I can't tell who these people are, and they've been on the show a bunch. But anyway, at Joe Maj 939 says took my father-in-law to the Charlotte show. He was worried about being the oldest one there. Needless to say, there were plenty of people older than him. The Aeronetic says did my second meet and greet with Dream Theater in October. They were great on stage that night too. Octavarium and Change of Seasons in the same year with Mike Portnoy is back. Not bad at all.
Heck yeah.
He also says I also lost my shit during Peruvian Skies. Especially when they did that Metallica jam like in the 2005 Santiago show. Yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, good. Okay, I'm glad this came up. So the Bramble, actually, he was on last year, and he says, I don't want to derail the conversation, but I wanted to let everyone know that the Images and Words remix I talked about on an episode earlier this year is nearing completion and should be done soon. Yeah, that was actually that was on the Fan Hangout last year, man. So
nice.
It's
a year in the making. I can't wait to hear this.
So yeah, Bramble, when you get that done, shoot an email to us. It's just talkingintoinfinity@gmail.com. Let us know, man, because we want to hear this, and we want to like get the word out about that and everything. And if we can get you on the show, I don't know if there's legalities involved with it, but definitely want to promote that for you.
Even if he doesn't make the show, he will make the group chat.
Yes, exactly. So all right, so Joe Maj is Joe Gebhardt. Good, there we go. Okay. Well, what the hell is Joe Maj?
YouTube did a weird update where it's not showing the screen names anymore. It's not doing it on my laptop, my phone.
Yeah,
I've checked it on both my channels because my Chastity Crawley that normally shows up, it shows up as Dream Theater, all these numbers now.
Yeah,
and my dog channel comes up as thankfully Crawley's Canine Care, but a bunch of numbers from my screen. I'm like, YouTube, put it back. We have our screen names for a reason. We don't care what our at whoever is.
Well, I mean, it was the weirdest thing when they did that because the first time, like Brian, his name came up as like giant asshole, and I was like, okay, well, I know who that is, but it's like,
that doesn't sound weird at all.
No,
how you thought you would tell the story.
All right, so before we are an hour in, and whatever you're drinking, cheers to you guys. Here we go again. Oh God, I hate myself. Carpe diem, y'all. Here we go.
Carpe diem.
Oh, that's not coffee, by the way.
Alcohol?
Carpe diem. What'd you get?
The power of purple.
Look at that.
Look, there we go. We're centered now.
Okay.
Purple drunk.
Oh, nice.
What the hell is that? What is power of purple? Oh, it's juice.
Power of
Okay.
7.
I was like, what are you doing to that kid?
That better not be the power of many.
Oh God! Don't start. Do not start.
Some of the only way I
The
can
power of one.
juice
The
down.
power of
Stop it.
two.
Stop it, Carl.
Of many.
Stop it.
Carl.
So
All
it's
right.
not coffee that I'm drinking.
Hey,
It's just
kid-
the
the
only
kid- the
cup I
kid-
have.
the kid can have some caffeine. Fuck it, you know.
No,
It's fine.
It's fine. I'm not
it's
drinking
just-
this
it's-
one. My husband bought the wrong kind, but it's okay. She's got Dr. Pepper and Pepsi. She's fine. But people are gonna be like, it's whatever time at night. Don't drink coffee. No, it's juice. It's just the only cup the hotel has.
Well, anybody telling you that is like, they obviously don't know the rule. Don't mess with pregnant mama. That is a bad thing to do.
I will win.
So,
Even not pregnant. I'm short and redhead. I'll win.
Ooh, yeah, that's
all
a-
right.
Don't,
All right.
smoke, don't smoke on camera. Do it off to the side so no one can see it.
All right. So with his audio fixed, before he says anything, when I bring him on camera, he is going to promote his Christmas music EP. So without further ado, back for another round of hopefully not B-level kung fu movie audio. Here's our very good friend, Sean Faust. Promote the Christmas music EP, my friend.
So Slippery When Wet, New Jersey, from New Jersey, rocking for you wherever we're rocking for you. We're going to be
That's
at the
not what I
Stone.
said.
Oh, I thought you wanted the Stone Pony on January 9th. We're going to do all of the Slippery When Wet album. How cool is that?
Nice. What day is that? January 9th, you said?
It's Friday, January 9th. Is that a Friday? I don't know. It's
It is.
January 9th.
It is, because our next show is January 8th, so I know about, yeah.
Oh, so you'll be there.
Don't tempt me with a good time.
At the legendary Stone Pony in Asbury Park, New Jersey.
That's awesome.
Is this the first time you played there, Sean? Or
No. I was David Bryan. When I called in as David Bryan for the Parasomnia episode.
Oh, that was Stone Pony too.
I was at the Pony, yeah.
Oh, nice.
So I have this EP out. It's called Relaxing Christmas Music for Pets and Humans. It's mostly for pets, but they're not going to buy it, so I needed to include the humans so they don't feel left out.
Nice.
And it's a lot of. I was doing a lot of piano improv, like when I'm practicing for the Joby stuff, because Brian will tell you if you don't practice for a few days, your body feels it. Even if you just like don't like. I was just dicking around on Christmas stuff, and I always wanted to record a Christmas album. Kind of like how Billy always wanted to see a blue duck, and he drew a blue duck. I always wanted to record a Christmas album, so I plugged in the keyboard and just like I improvised stuff, and then added strings or guitars or whatever to it after the fact. But it's 3 songs, and you should honestly buy it because streaming it doesn't do anything for an artist, and you can buy it and you can add it to your collection of Christmas music. It's on iTunes, it's on Amazon, it's on Bandcamp. Don't stream it there. There's nothing in it for me, but you can add it to your playlist. So when you wake up next Thursday morning, I have my alarm set for 5:59 with audio. So at 6 o'clock, it'll be going 6 o'clock on a Christmas morning because I'm like that. But after that, you can listen to relaxing Christmas music for pets and humans. It's improv on Jingle Bells, but slow. And I mean, John, how would you describe it?
It's ambient, and I think you just kind of nailed it. But I think it's very ambient, and it's like, to me, it was a little bit eclectic. I think it's I don't think it's like typical like just generic Christmas music, man. And it's I pulled this up on screen, so if you guys want it, this is on Amazon.
Yeah,
so if you guys want to pick it up, you'll go buy it. And
okay, Jingle and Night, I know what they are, but what's Hand?
So that's an original piece, and what's funny is I didn't have a title for it. That came out of some improv I was doing when I was practicing piano for Silent Night, the dyads that it starts with, and it became its own thing. And then I was talking to a guy I used to work with, and I don't know if you've ever seen there's this YouTube video of a boy who wishes that his toys would come alive to play with him, and it's these 2 dolls it's called What Am I? And they don't know what they are. So he's like, oh, what's this? It's your hand. And they keep repeating hand and stupid shit. So I was like, you know what? just gonna call it hand. It's got nothing to do with Christmas, but it sounds very very Christmassy. And it's got 5/4, so I guess it falls under prog rock too. So
I was gonna say it better not be the Killing Hand.
No.
Oh, there we go.
This is more like the puppet.
No, it's
hand.
just another hand.
Oh,
nice.
I like what you did there.
Nice, Cal.
The puppy hand. Oh my God.
Kale and Chastity, you're here. That's awesome.
Hey, how you
love
doing?
guys. I love everybody here. Don't get me wrong, but I haven't seen Chael and Cassidy here. Jesus Christ, Chastity here, and I'm sorry for using the Lord's name in vain. To my fellow Utahns.
Non-working Mike. Bad names. Using
Well,
the
no, that's not a bad name.
Been,
the guy's name is Jesus Christ. He's just not in this particular chat at the moment.
He's always with us, man. Didn't you listen to the episode after I went to Columbus with Wayne for the love of God? In the name of God,
just
man.
to turn this back around, I found some stuff.
I liked Parasomnia.
Okay.
I saw both shows in New York. One of them I got to see you and Brian.
Yes.
That was a lot of fun.
That was awesome hanging out.
I had a great time hanging out and talking with Brian a lot about music and playing piano and stuff. I think you were there, John.
Yeah.
every new person that walked upstairs.
That was the best line ever. Right? He just said.
That's fabulous.
Every time a new person, but like, no, you were great for the show because every time a new person walked upstairs into the bar, you'd be like, "Oh, hey, what's going on? I'm John from Talking to Infinity podcast." And like,
I did not say that a single time. That is 100% bullshit. I don't say that because I hate doing that.
Right. And you weren't at Score. And we didn't try to get T-shirts. Remember that? We tried to get T-shirts and they were like gone.
I was dude, I wanted to get that the Radio City only one so bad. I was like, God.
Yeah, I know.
What was the deal? Remember the chick that won the trivia contest? We were going to have her on, but her husband wouldn't let her come on.
Oh, God, yeah.
Dude, what is that all about?
Only if they put, like, didn't he say only? Go ahead, Jed, you tell it.
Yeah, no, you're I forgot about that. Yeah, so it was, and I don't know if it was her that won the contest, but it was, I think it was.
No, she did win. She won it, yeah.
Was it? Okay. I'm almost positive her name was Sarah. And I was like, you're in like a room full of like 50, 60 like Dream Theater nerds, and you're like probably the only like woman here that is actually here for the band and not just like a spouse that got dragged along. I said, and not only that, but you out trivia'd like all of us, like, so we get to talking, and you could just kind of tell like the boyfriend was like definitely like in her space, like kind of like, you know, this is mine. And I was like, okay, I didn't think nothing of it. It's like, I don't care, you know, like, and like, I was like, we got to get you on the show, man. That's pretty unique and everything. That'd be a cool story to tell about the show. And he's like, yeah, she can come on if I can come on. I was like, yeah, you can come on too. And then, you know, I got their number and texted them, and I was like, hey, this is John. They're like, yeah, cool. And then, you know, they completely ghosted us after that. And I started putting two and two together, and I was like, this guy just completely was the most jealous fuck on the planet. It was like, there is no way you're going out and talking to another guy on a show.
Like, what an insecure prick.
I know. Because that's totally how you're going to, you know, steal her. Because, you know, she's cooler than Stephanie, you know.
Yeah. I'm gonna be hitting on chicks on my computer right underneath my bedroom when my wife is sleeping. Like,
wait,
hey, yeah.
All right. I'm gonna start doing that. Was anybody here at the Nassau show?
Nope.
Nassau Coliseum.
No.
Okay. That was interesting. In a way where when they first came out, because you know how they had to downsize the whole thing, like 2 days before, like everybody that had tickets like in the back or whatever got upgraded, and a lot of people were annoyed by it. But the band for the first few songs kind of played like they were disappointed that Nassau Coliseum didn't sell out. But it was also like how many months after Radio City? Like it was really too close. But man, once they like finally realized, like, dude, all these people are here for us. They came out to see us. That show was awesome. Best James has sounded this entire tour.
Yeah.
And he sounded great at Radio City, but he sounded even better at the Nassau Coliseum show. I wish there were more people there for it. but it was still really cool. Plus, it was cool to see like Petrucci like patted the Shadow Man in a spot that like you shouldn't pat somebody on a stage like that. And I found it pretty odd, but I was kind of like, well, they're having fun. They're in their hometown.
All right. So we have dick pats on the Shadow Man.
Okay. Dick pats on the Shadow Man. So I also went to see Quarantine, whatever the hell we're calling this thing.
Quarantine.
Sure. So I went to see with my buddy
Gesundheit.
I saw live in Paris in the theater with my buddy Glenn Montori, who's that drummer dude that like he's got a ton of,
he's great.
That guy's awesome. Yeah. So I went with him. So you all know he kind of looks like Mike a bit, right?
Yeah, he does.
So he's the first person in the theater. I meet him about 5 minutes later. We're sitting there bullshitting. And like people start kind of coming in, sitting down, and this one guy comes in, and Glenn and I are talking about God knows what the hell. And this guy just stops, and like we realize, like, dude, all right, somebody's just staring at us and it's very uncomfortable. And he's just like, and it was probably like maybe 10 seconds, but it felt like 5 minutes. And then he finally got it out. And before he could get it out, I was like, dude, he thinks you're Mike. And Glenn was like, I get that all the time. And the guy was like, he let out this like deep breath, like, oh, I'm so relieved because I didn't know what the hell I would say to you. And, you know, and he's talking to us, telling all these stories. And then he's like, yeah, you know, every now and then people say I look like Drew Carey. And we stared at him for like a second. We're like, holy shit. Drew Carey and Mike Portnoy were in the same fucking movie theater. But it's cool. I'd never seen. I know that like when I first met Glenn, I thought he was Mike also. But it's really cool to actually like see it happen out in the trenches. I guess we'll say what it is.
See, he should have played into it, like, because he knew what this guy was doing. He should have turned around and be like, dude, I'm trying not to get noticed, man. Like, keep it cool.
Yeah,
like,
but I mean, I don't know, man.
No,
I
dude,
think he might have used to do that, and I think like it wore thin for him.
No, dude, it's always funny. Look, I've had so many people tell me since I gained a lot of weight and everything that I look like Sal from Impractical Jokers.
No, you definitely do. I was calling you that at Radio City.
Exactly.
People always tell me you look like B. Arthur, but I mean, I see that way more.
What is wrong with you? But yeah, I think I've told this on the show. But yeah, I had some guy like who's I was at a gig and some guy was like, dude, are you Sal from Impractical Jokers? And I was like, yeah. It's like, no shit. I'm like, yeah, but dude, you got to keep it down. Like, there's cameras and stuff. Like, it's like, are you filming? I'm like, yeah. Like, we got paperwork for you to fill out. Like, and
Stir whip.
Yeah. Yep. So I had the guy going for like a good like 3 hours, and I would look over, and he's kind of you could see him just like looking around, like trying to see where there's cameras and it was awesome. I was like, it's gonna happen. Like, you gotta like play into it. So,
right on. Well, right. You know, Sal, cheers to Glenn Montori.
Yes.
And cheers to you, Sal. Stir, whip, 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 stir.
All right.
Can I just say I'm kind of disappointed that the new live album wasn't of the Parasomnia album, and that tour is not going to Europe, because now we don't have Paris.
We don't have Paris.
Oh yeah, God!
I brought that up in the last one, in the annual meetup.
Yeah,
it was like the Fan Hangout. I was like, I brought up like, why didn't we have Parasomnia? Like,
yep. Yeah, I was wondering if someone was going to.
And now we're not getting that at all.
I was wondering the Best of Times wasn't an Easter egg. That would have been like a great, like a hidden track on the Blu-ray would have been the Best of Times.
Well, I mean, I want to get to Luke playing here in a quick second, but let's go around the horn because let's everybody get an opinion on it. That's a good question. Do you? Here's the question: is it cooler that the Best of Times was a one-off for people that were at the Radio City show? Or would you prefer that? Jesus Christ, Brian. Would you prefer that they had recorded it professionally and maybe just do it as a one-off, like video? I don't know, like on the live release, or just even like on their YouTube channel, just like, hey, here's a professionally fully filmed, thing of Best of Times. My personal opinion, and this is not biased by the fact that I was, that Brian and I were at the show.
You were there?
Well, here we go.
Don't get him started.
Everyone drink.
Next thing you know, he's going to say he was at Score.
That had nothing to do with Score.
And nothing to do with Score.
I mean, it was the same room.
venue.
Come on.
Same venue.
All right, so there we go.
Just 19 years later.
So Joe Gebhardt, he says one off for the show in Radio City. Aeronetic, same thing. I'm the same way. Like, I just think it's like that song is so personal that it almost, I can't say that it cheapens it or commercializes it, but it just feels right to where it was a one-time thing in that room. If you were able to be there, you got it. Otherwise, you can see fan film stuff on YouTube. I kind of prefer it that way. Brian, what do you think?
Yeah, I would say the only other place I thought that when I'd have played it would be somewhere like Sean was talking about, maybe even at Nassau or something, something in that area, in that Jersey, New York area, maybe play it one more time or something. But I don't know, maybe next time they come back around and play, if they play Radio City music again, which I'm assuming they will, maybe bust it out one more time, but don't make it any kind of staple to be playing it. That's for sure.
I think you might have misunderstood me, John. I wasn't saying that they should have done it for that show. I'm just saying the Radio City performance itself, had been an Easter egg on the live album. I'm not saying keep doing the song or whatnot. I'm just saying
I'm not saying that either.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying no, not at all.
Right.
No, I'm saying like keep it as it is, or do like a professionally filmed, they should have professionally filmed it there and then released it somewhere. So, Aaron,
Gotcha.
Aaron, your thoughts?
I would have liked to see it as this special feature on the new live album, but I understand why they didn't. So
yeah. what was your preference? So hand on a Bible, you're in court. You got to tell the truth. Would you prefer to keep it as is, or would you prefer it professionally shot and released somewhere?
Me personally, professionally shot and put on the special features on the new album, live album. But that's just
okay. All right, Johan.
I mean, I wasn't there, so of course I would have preferred. But it's kind of cooler that they just did it one time. It makes it more special, and I mean, it's a very special song in many ways. And if I was John, I wouldn't want to play that solo every night or have it recorded professionally. That's very difficult, even for him, I think.
Yeah, no, that's a good point.
Those sweeps at the end. Yeah.
Chastity, what are your thoughts on this one?
I think that it could stay there, but I think if they had little specials for each different region that they did, this section gets this fancy song, this one gets this special song, this one gets this one, because they have the set lists that they rotate, but they should have their one little different for each one.
Okay.
It's weird to me that they only play Sacrifice Sons in Europe.
Well, really?
That's the more they play that more often in Europe than they do in the US, even though it's about
should be the opposite.
Yeah.
That's what I would think, yeah.
But if you look up lives of it, they perform it more in Europe.
Huh.
So I'm that's one that should be done here. That would be one that I'm oh, you're in the, Eastern region, you get Sacrifice Sons, or you get this. And if you're over here, you get this random one, but not always the same one. But I think, Radio City keeps it. And then other sections get something else fancy that no one else gets. And you just, Jake, it's like Yahtzee. You just roll the dice and say, what do I get out of the, 24 hours of music, 22 hours of music? Which one do I get? And just
okay. All right.
Yeah. I want Scarred. That's all I'm saying. I want Scarred. No, look, if it was just the band doing it, I'd say, yeah, go for it and keep it just as is. But by the time you start bringing in Jonathan Dinklage, it becomes more than just a one-off worthy thing, I'd say because they have the guest come out and do it, it should be put out there.
You talking about that little dude from Game of Thrones?
Yeah, that's his brother.
No, his big brother.
Oh, okay. I was like, what's he going to do out there? Flash a sword around and stuff?
No, his brother was the violinist. You were like,
is that really his? That's really his brother.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So he plays a little violin too, then.
God, what the fuck is wrong with you, man?
Well, no,
That's Ryan for you.
The world's smallest
Damn it,
violin.
God damn it! Oh my God.
We do got to get Luke on here soon because we pulled some strings.
He
to
will
get him
be.
on
Yes.
the show.
Yes. All right. So Robert. So would you prefer that it's just like that one intimate performance, not released professionally? You know, keep it as is at Radio City, or should they have filmed it professionally and then released it like as a, you know, something on a DVD or, you know, on their YouTube or whatever? What's your preference?
I say keep it as is, as its own special performance. That's just my opinion, because it's just more special that way, just instead of being like a Change of Seasons. I think to like Portnoy, like that is a special song, but once you start doing that at every like concert, every like date, you're like, all right, this is getting really annoying. But yeah,
I think
So
it's
keep
too
it intimate,
emotional.
okay.
I think it's too emotional for him too to even like do something extra with it. You know, I don't know. I could be wrong on that, but I think he doesn't want to cheapen the song, and not that anyone would accuse him of that, but I think it's just too personal a thing to even come up with a video and do this and this for, unless you're going to do some kind of charity thing or something with it. Maybe, I don't know.
yeah, definitely.
Oh, my buddy Circle J. Great to see you, brother. Merry Christmas. He goes, I joined and we're tossing midgets.
Heck yeah, brother.
Oh yes.
Oh my God, that is such a Circle J comment. He and I hanging out. Oh my God, I love you, brother. All right. So Sean, we got your opinion. Luke, we want your opinion, and then we want your music. So keep it a one-off intimate performance that only people at Radio City have seen, or you see it on cell phone footage on YouTube, or professionally film it that night and put it out somewhere so that the whole world can see it nicely done and all that. What would you say?
I'd say keep it as a one-off. I mean, obviously it's a personal song for Portnoy, and they waited so long to play it. I'd say keep it as it is. And besides, I'm honestly just glad that they played it. Even if this is like the one time they do it, it's like the one thing that Portnoy never got to do with the band before he left, other than the 12-step suite. They finally checked that off like the bucket list. So I was like, I'm so glad they got to do it, and they finally played it after, you know, all those years. And I think getting, you know, especially people at Radio City Music Hall to experience it, it was special for them. But just knowing the fan base, no one's like the word of mouth going like, guys, they played Best of Times at Radio City, and everyone just freaking out. It's like they got to experience it. Like, and even people watching like the recorded videos, it was a very special moment where that song like got played, and the people who got to experience that solo at the end was just, I mean, it would have been amazing. But I think keeping it as it is, because it's such a personal song, is a very, you know, important emotional track. I think it gives the song more weight, and it's more special that way. And besides, I mean, the studio version is already amazing. So yeah, that's my take on it.
Awesome. Okay. Well, real quick point from Sean, and then Luke, we are gonna have you play for us. So
Heck yeah.
in our private chat, Sean, I think, made probably the best point of all of this. He said maybe it'll be a lost, not forgotten archives release.
Yes.
I think that would be the only way I'd be cool with them releasing it somewhere. Yeah. Because I think it would be, they could do it a little more raw.
Hello?
It would be a little more.
Dude, they're gonna do it because they were waiting for your approval, and now that they've got it, that's so great, man.
Yes. Well played. Well played.
Sean has now been banned from the show. You can't rip on the host as much as he's done. There's a certain limit. You know, Brian and I are very sensitive, as you guys know.
John's feelings can only get hurt so much.
right, Rob, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, I think that'd be the best way Brian, what do you think? I think that'd be the best way for them to put it out, like, because it's not technically like professional. It's not like, hey, worldwide release of this, you know. It's like,
well, it is.
Actually, Portnoy's now calling me. He said they're not doing it, so fuck off, John. Sorry, I piggybacked on your joke.
Oh, and that was Petrucci saying this joke just got old.
Yeah, that's right.
Here I go trying to have an honest conversation, and I just get shit on by my co-host. All right, well, you know.
You liar! You've never had an honest conversation in your life.
All right. So I thought it was a good idea. Forget that I said anything. Forget that I said anything, man. I thought it was a good. I thought it was a good idea, Sean.
I would love that if they would do that. I think it would be
the whole
great.
show.
Yeah, no, the entire show. I mean, because James did nail to watch the sparrow falling.
Yeah.
So, sure thing, but I don't want it as a lost, not forgotten archive. I want it as a Yinzy Jam record.
Well, see, you're not going to get
that. Are you really
because
complaining about that?
Like, you're going to get it. Just shush. You're finally going to see them.
We care what it says on the outside as long as it exists.
Yeah, dude. Like, it could just be like a blank CD and a blank,
Luke,
like an empty cover. Just, Luke, can you play a song? Because I'm just about to yell at
Poor Luke is the forever, man. Like, I feel bad. I feel like I'm an ass, like cutting everybody off, but I'm like, Luke has been ready for like 45 freaking minutes. So, all right. So here's what we're going to do.
You're good.
Here's what we're going to do. And by the way, Johan is still with us, but he's on audio only. So when his camera comes back on, he'll be in too. So, all right. So, Luke, we have two things. Is there something you would like to play for us? That's the first thing. You can play whatever you want. And the second thing is we're going to put you to the test. And I literally just came up with this on the fly. So even Brian doesn't know about this, but he doesn't know what he's doing because, he's Brian. We're each going to go around the horn after you play what you want to play. And we are going to pull out a song and see if you on the fly can play a little bit of it. Has to be Dream Theater. That's the rule. So we're just going to pick something to see if you can pick a little bit of it out. We're going to do a Name That Tune.
This will be fun.
So there we go.
Awesome.
All right. I guess it start out with a song that and Chastity.
That would be preferable.
Chastity, this one's for you.
Oh no, here we go.
This song turned 20 this year.
So it's Octavarium.
Wait, hey, we had the whole thing. I told you I don't hate the musicality of it.
She hates the lyrics.
Yes.
Luke is messing with the pregnant mama. We just said don't mess with it. And here Luke goes messing with pregnant mama.
Well, you thought it was going to be Octavarium? Well,
oh, Luke, we can't hear it.
I can hear scratching, and that's
no. It's Panic Attack. What?
Yeah, it was Panic Attack, but
what? I thought it was
my cello is kind of cutting
never
out right
enough.
now. I don't know if you can pick it up. I'm gonna have to play something more here, so I'll play it more here.
There you go.
Nice.
Yes, there it is, man. Yes.
Yeah. Awesome.
Misdirect with doing Octavarium, so I thought, oh, why not Panic Attack? They played it on the tour.
They did.
Now I feel bad like asking you to like us to play that tune because we couldn't hear like the lower register of the cello.
I know that is going to be an unfortunate thing. The lower register is going to really cut out a lot, so I'm going to have to really try and improvise some things. So see what you can give me. I'll try to the best of my abilities for it to pick up.
This is amazing, and dude. So what kind of cello is that, by the way? Now we're getting really musically deep.
So this is actually an electric cello, but I sadly don't have an amp for it, so it's not going to pick up a lot of the sound. So here's what it is.
I was going to ask if that was an electric one, okay, because I've seen them.
Yeah.
So is there like a? See, this is so awesome. We get to talk about this on a Dream Theater podcast. We can get super music nerd about this.
Yeah, absolutely.
So is there a special amp for an electric cello, or is it like you just play through a guitar amp or a bass amp or what?
Yeah, you have to do it through like a guitar amp or like a bass amp, but I currently do not have one with me right now, so it's not going to like pick up a lot of the sound. So I'm going to have to play it a lot on the higher register. So I might only just do like vocal melodies if that'll work.
No, that's not, dude. If you could do any of this, that's fine because we're gonna try and see what we can get you with. So
All right.
So I'll go first, and then we'll go around the horn. Let me think. I'm gonna pull off of my favorite record. I would like something up from Trial of Tears, and if you can't do that, something on that record that you know you can pull off.
All right. Let's see what I got.
So Falling into Infinity, Trial of Tears, or something from that record.
Yeah.
So oh my God. Man. I have so many questions, but that's me being a music nerd. Like, before we continue, and we'll ask Doug our questions. Doug McCauley's coming on, but just so Doug knows, we are playing a Name That Tune with Luke. So we're each asking him to play something on his cello, and I went first, so you're going to be last in line, not Dio. But yeah, welcome to the show, Doug. Man, Doug is late because Doug had a gig. A last-minute gig.
Hi.
Respect.
Right on.
How'd the gig go, man?
Gig's not tonight. It's actually tomorrow night.
I thought you had okay.
No, we had an emergency rehearsal just because we hadn't played in a week or two. So we're like, we should probably do something before we do something. So
mad respect for that. Mad respect.
There we go.
Thank you.
All right, so we will ask you the question we went around the horn with before you got on. But
all right, do it.
We're not, like I said, we're trying to stump Luke. We're each picking a Dream Theater song to see what he can pull off. And he's got his electric cello, so he has to do it like in the higher register so we can hear it better.
Okay.
So yeah. All right, so Brian, stump the Luke. What do you got for him?
It's probably not that hard because it's one of the best themes I think that you could do on cello. What about the theme, the title song from Astonishing?
Ooh, let's see about that.
Luke, you can bail if you have something else from that record. Let's make that a rule. He has to stick to the record, but if he can do that track, then
all right.
Of course he nails it.
Nice. Yeah.
Nice, man.
Awesome.
I knew that would be like the perfect, like, because that's written for strings, but that's
absolutely.
Luke goes, ooh, I don't know. And immediately, like within like 4 notes, just like nails it, man.
That was easy for him, I bet.
Oh my God, that's fantastic. All right, Aaron, you are up.
How about Enigma Machine?
Wow. And again, something from the record will count if you can't pull off that exact song.
Let's see here. Let's see if I can see what I can do.
And again, straight to it.
Wait, are you doing banjo or cello?
I'll hit you with one hitter.
Dude, Luke, this is like,
yeah.
Oh, oops. There we go. Oh,
no, it's good.
Luke, what's amazing about this is like, first of all of it. But seriously, like, second of all, like, we're picking these tunes, and you're not like, okay, well, here's like, 4 bars or something. No, you're like, okay, check this out. I'm gonna go for like a good 60 seconds, like or longer. Like, oh my God, this is so awesome, man. All right, so Robert Husted, what is your choice for Stump the Luke?
Well, I was gonna hopefully be the only person choosing the astonishing. Thanks, Brian.
Sorry, man.
No, you're good. I'm just surprised you even chose that. But can you do choosing from the same album the X aspect?
Ooh, nice. That's a good one. All right, let's do it.
All right, whoever's typing, mute your mic.
God damn it, Luke.
Double not get the bagpipes, man.
It gives it the bagpipe feel too. That's awesome.
Right.
I had to do the bagpipes at the end.
Oh my
Nice.
God,
Dude, that was
fucking
awesome.
great, dude.
Let's go.
Oh,
made my night.
Best one
Yeah,
so
I'm glad
far.
I could do that. Love these
That
songs.
was great.
shit. Oh my God. All right, so Johan, you're up, man. What's your choice here?
What's your
Yeah, I'm gonna give you 2 options. The first one is constant motion. The second one is repentance.
Please don't choose the latter.
If he's choosing the latter, I'm going to the bathroom.
I mean, he can pull it off
I wish I
better.
would have thought of that.
He might be the one guy that won't get kicked off. We can't kick him off even if he plays repentance.
That's true.
He's gonna play repentance on purpose. And that would be the funniest damn thing ever, man.
Wait.
By the way, we do have some in the chat. We got a couple requests, so we'll do that once we're done on the video. So, all right. So constant motion or repentance. Here we go.
But if he plays the intro of Repentance, he could be playing This Dying Soul. Therefore, we won't know.
Yeah. Ooh.
Nerd. Kale.
Nerd, really? On this? Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks, Chaz.
Awesome.
Nice.
Awesome.
That was awesome.
Crazy.
How can you remember how the songs go?
Oh my god!
I need to do the spoken word over it while he does Repentance again. I'm sorry, I woke up and smelled like ass. I'm sorry, I sprayed mud
Until
all
that
over the
moment,
toilet last night.
I didn't know what it would be like to put a finger.
John's confession would be that Illumination Theory is his favorite Epic song.
Oh my
Really
god!
feel
Dude.
the joy in life, you must suffer the pain.
Oh my! What's funny is like what you guys just did basically was like if you extended that out like 2 minutes was actually the middle part of Repentance with everybody talking over each other. Oh my god, that's fantastic!
Truth is the truth. All you can do is live with it.
Oh my man!
You're
All
only
right, so
as
Luke-
sick as your secrets, but the truth
Well, the
shall
truth
set you
will set you
free.
free.
One more outburst like that, no, you're all getting booted. So, Luke, I think what we've determined is this is. Are we in agreement? This is a yearly thing now. Luke has to come on and play.
Yes.
If that's okay with you, Luke.
Yes.
And make sure to bring an amp. Like, now, do you not have an amp because like you can't play loud there, or you just don't have one with you?
That's
like,
mainly it. That's mainly it.
Would you be able to tell people, hey, there's going to be like an hour, like on a Friday night right around Christmas, I'm going to be playing. Like, would that be okay with you?
Well, next time I do this, it'll be with my actual acoustic cello. I only have the electric cello for this here.
Okay.
Could you get yourself like a plug-in for like a DAW?
Yeah, that's what.
Absolutely.
Question was going to be.
I actually am invested in getting a DAW for myself. So
yeah, because that'd
cool.
kill both
All right.
birds, you know.
Yeah. There goes Brian. All right,
hold on.
Brian got offended.
All right,
there we go.
I thought his mic was the thing that was broken, not the camera.
There we go.
While you guys were talking, I was a little like this. I was a little like down here.
I wanted to see if he would catch that because since he was on screen, it was basically like an old man joke. So, yeah, like I said, we've got some requests in the chat, but before we do that, we got to get to everybody else's choices. So, Chastity, your choice to stump the Luke.
What have you got for me?
Wither or Stream of Consciousness?
Damn you!
Stream of Consciousness. Really, really good picks.
Yes. Oh, sorry. Oh.
Nice.
Oh my God! Yes.
Luke, this is amazing.
Amazing.
I love that so much.
Wow, man. Holy crap. Wow.
See, now we put those on your YouTube channel, and we have that be what I play because I listen like, oh, this is now what we go to sleep to, and I just sit there and smile because I love it so much.
Yeah.
Holy shit, man.
All right.
Okay. All right, Sean, you are up,
Sean,
man.
what you got?
Stump the Luke.
All right. How
Okay,
about,
I guess I'm just skipping.
How about The Way It Used to Be or Don't Look Past Me?
What the fuck?
What?
Oh my God. What the fuck?
Dude, that was awesome. That was really awesome.
Oh my God. By the way, Luke, so our buddy Bramble, who's doing the images and words, the mix, he said, God, man, I have an old interface I can mail you with a bunch of plugins. Let's get in touch. We got to set you up.
Awesome.
Yeah. Holy crap, man. Luke, this is this is a whole episode in and of itself, man. Oh my
yeah, this could be an episode, seriously.
Holy shit.
Could be the next
All right,
episode
Doug.
of Into Infinity.
All right.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I don't feel like this is fair. I don't think there's anything I can say that he won't play.
Right.
Luking into infinity. Okay. I'm gonna have to do a deep cut here. Speak to me.
Ooh, a nice one.
Son of a bitch.
That is, oh my God! What
bonus points if you can do "Speak" by Queensryche. That'll sit over.
Yeah, now we're just gonna call out any damn
That'd be
fool
cool.
thing.
Oh, I got a obscure one. How about Raw Dog?
Oh,
ooh! If you can hear it. Yeah, you can't hear it because of the way the cello is, but I know.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, let's do the chat here. So we
you
had a
skipped
few.
Kale.
Yeah, Kale.
That's all good.
Carl.
No, I skipped Kale.
Yeah.
You skipped Kale.
Well, thank you for calling me out, guys. I appreciate it. Kale. All right, Kale's up. Kale's up.
Well, I actually got to head off for a gig myself in like 10 minutes or so. So
I got a song for you.
All these musicians.
All right.
Do it.
Before you hop off, I'll give you a song. I'll give you something. You're going to love this.
All right. Beautiful,
Nice.
man.
Wow.
All right.
Awesome.
All right. What I want to hear is either the one I'm going to do this afternoon, which is Beneath the Surface, or I want to see how close you can get to the intro solo from Count of Tuscany.
Oh, nice.
Intro solo from Count.
I thought about that.
Intro
Because that melody would sound great.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Let's see. Give me... Like the rest of it is just so intense. Like
yeah, I get that. That was the part I really wanted though.
And it has been.
Oh my God, Luke, this is
you nailed that, man.
Awesome.
Absolutely nailed it.
Oh,
thanks.
All right, Kale. So since you got to jump off real quick, gotta say thank you again, dude. This is like, son of a bitch. Like you've been with us literally from the first episode. I think we're on like close to, if not a little more than 120 episodes. Personally, you were on the 10th anniversary show for my nerd podcast the other night.
Yes,
the Nerf Herder Council. So, dude, from the bottom of my heart, thank you for supporting, our show, mine and my brother's show. And, dude, I think we can all, agree on one point here. I think everybody that listens to the show, watches the show for any length of time, obviously knows who you are. You're on all the time. We are all so fucking thrilled for you in February that you finally get to see Dream Theater. It's literally been a joke since the show started. So, dude, we are so happy for you, man. So, I
can't wait to get this thing a bigger brother.
Hold on, let's put you. What is this now? All right,
that's the VIP pass from the Images and Words and Beyond tour.
Oh my god, It's been that long.
And when you put that with that one, they kind of make this
Shattered Fortress.
Nice.
All right, man. Well, dude, have an awesome gig and love you, brother. Appreciate you so much and have an awesome Christmas and a happy New Year, man.
Yes, you guys too. And to anyone out there, if you want to get me a bit of a Christmas present, please go and check out Lines of Conviction and my solo EP everywhere but anywhere.
Hell yes.
Wherever you get them, they're all on Bandcamp. They're all on streaming. Just I don't care if it does nothing for me, but please just go and listen to it. I appreciate the hell out of it.
You don't have it on physical copy, do you? It's only streaming.
At the moment, yeah, just because it's super expensive, man.
Yeah.
It's probably better over where you guys are, but over here it's
Yeah.
I don't even think we got anywhere to press them in WA.
And I have to say, guys, if nothing else, check out Kale's song "Wasting Light." It's fucking great, dude.
Yes.
So yeah, just look up Kale McLeish. It's spelled CaelMcleish, and
I would actually love to do a version with you, Luke. I would love to do a string arrangement for Wasting Light. I think that'd be awesome.
I'd love to do that. I'd love to do that.
Be amazing.
That's another episode.
Oh my god, yes, let's make it happen, dude. Awesome.
Yeah.
All right, Kale. All right, have a great gig, brother, and we will see you in the new year, man. Much love to you, bro.
Love you, brother.
Happy New Year.
Merry Christmas,
brother. Merry Christmas.
See you, buddy.
All right, so Luke, we're gonna get to some songs in the chat here, and then we have to ask Doug our main question.
Wait.
Oh.
I don't hear you guys anymore.
Luke.
Oh no, what did you do?
Luke.
So many Star Wars
You guys cut out my end.
Luke, take off your pants.
That's okay.
Let me leave it. I'm not hearing you guys.
What the heck?
All right. So while Luke fixes his
Brian
audio,
scared him off.
we are going to ask Doug the question that we all started with.
Okay.
So Doug, we have deemed 2025 the quote unquote year of Dream Theater.
All right.
So what are your thoughts, feelings, memories of the year of Dream Theater, and also awesome musical stuff that happened to you otherwise?
Otherwise. Oh man. Okay, that's a two-parter. So, what was the first part of that question, John?
So we've deemed 2025 the quote unquote year of Dream Theater because we got Parasomnia, Quarantium, and then we got 2 tours.
Right.
So thoughts and feelings, memories, whatever from Dream Theater because Dream Theater show.
They were busy this year, man. Like intensely busy, and there wasn't a whole lot of down. It was all up. I guess Mike's back and like in full force, man. It's Parasomnia was a great record. It's in my top 3. That shocks people, but it is definitely. I didn't get a chance to see them this year, which I'm upset about. That was a down moment for me because they did come through Canada, but they didn't come back, and I thought they would, so I didn't go the first time, and I was kicking myself for not going. But there's always the next record in 26 or 27, so I'll get up there.
Right.
Hopefully, yeah. And musically, something that happened to me this year, I don't understand that question.
Well, I mean, saw great shows. Records came out. Like you did something. Like you're in a band, so anything awesome happened band-wise? Like
I'll tell you what happened this year is we got merch, and we sell merch at our shows now, so that's pretty cool.
What's the name of the band?
Devastator.
Okay.
Yeah. It's death metal. It's not for everyone.
So how do we find Devastator?
But it's for me, and it's for our group. We're kicking ass, taking names, and not looking back. So.
Yeah. So as Brian said, like how do we find you? How do we get your stuff?
Where's the music?
There's nothing out there yet. Because my other guitar player.
Goddamn Canadians.
Yeah, I know. We're recording at his house, so he's we haven't done it yet, and it's taking some time. And we've been in pre-production for 6 months, so It's going to take a while to get this thing done. Yeah, but it's going to be probably the best sounding death metal album from Canada. So
nice.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, look for it. I'll let you know when it drops. You'll definitely be the first to know.
Okay, beautiful. We could definitely promote it then.
Sure.
All right. So Luke, Luke, can you hear us again?
Yes. For some
Okay.
reason, after Kale left, I could not hear any of you, and it was really weird. So I had to like leave and come back.
Kale took the audio with him.
Yeah, it's like if I can hear him again, no one else can.
All right, let's see. Let's go through the chat here.
What does the chat say?
We've got a bunch, man.
Oh.
Okay.
Is there audio?
See. So, Aaronetics says play Vacant. I feel like that one you did that last year, didn't you? You want to do it? Okay.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty obvious. I mean that is a cello song.
Yeah. I don't know that one.
Yeah. Dude, there it is, man. God damn. Nice. All right, so
you
the
can't
next
have
one.
bacon without stream of consciousness.
I know, right? Look, Chesney
I
got
got
it twice,
you.
man.
I got you.
Amazing.
Yes.
Oh my God, this is fucking so that obviously it's these walls. I have to say that for the audio people, the audio viewers. Holy shit. All right. So Bramble says, Eve, I'll Venmo you $20 if you've got that in your back pocket.
Ooh, let's see here.
All right. Is this for all the marbles or a 20 spot? Yeah. All right, man. So Joe Gebhardt says, how about the string section from the title track from View from the Top of the World?
The string section? Ooh. I mean,
now remember, you could choose something else from that record. If you can't do the exact thing that is requested, stay on that record and pick something.
All right.
My choice after this would be the drum intro to the Alien.
Nice.
Oh my God. That dude, this is like unbelievable. It's like turning into a concert, but this is like the most Dream Theater thing we could possibly do.
Heck yeah. I know, seriously.
Oh my God. All right, let's get a few more and then go ahead, Doug. Sorry.
Isn't Luke, I think, are you Jordan Rudess with a Luke mask?
No.
Pretty sure it is.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that is awesome. Very
Jordan
good comment.
Rudess with a wig.
Probably is. Probably is.
All
right, so we got a couple more. There's a song that I like. My buddy Circle J mentioned in the chat. I want to get to because I was thinking about it, but we got another one here. So Aaronetic says, since 6 Degrees is my favorite record, I'd like a little Disappear.
I can give you that.
Okay.
this is the chillest fucking episode I've ever been on.
we'll get cranked up later. That is amazing. Holy shit, dude.
So I will mention that due to like all of you not being able to hear me, and plus I really, really want to talk to all of you in this because this is talking to infinity. Let's do just one more song if anyone wants it. If anyone wants
that
to
is
have
no
one.
100% yes, because my buddy Circle J requested one, and I was going to request it first, but I was like, I'll go with something different. Had to go with something obvious. So
Okay.
yeah, we'll do one more and then we'll talk.
One more.
All right. And let's see if you can nail the actual song. You can pick something from the rest of the record as per the rule, but let's see if you can do the actual song. This is the second track off of Dream Theater's debut 1989 release. When Dream and Day Unite, I'm talking about Status Seeker.
Nice.
Get the fuck out, man. Are you kidding me?
That album's older than you are, Luke.
Right? That is unfucking believable.
There you go.
You know, everybody, come on, round of applause for Luke, man. Let's go. Oh my God.
Thank you so much. I'm so glad you guys enjoyed.
Dude, Luke, that is now a yearly segment. Like, let your neighbors know, like for like an hour around between like 9 and 10 o'clock on a Friday night around Christmas. Yeah, you're gonna be making some cello noise, dude.
Yearly warning.
I will let them know. I'll make sure I'll get out the actual acoustic cello with the microphone, and you'll be able to hear me better. Then I'm gonna be able to play like riffs, because that was the thing I unfortunately wasn't able to do, is play riffs, because I love Dream Theater riffs so much.
Well, I think that, and correct me if I'm wrong here, and we do have a bunch of musicians actually, sitting here so. I mean, talk a little bit about that. Like, you not only did you just have to like play these songs that we just called out on the fly, right? But you had to transpose them and like, I think I'll do the vocal melody here. I'll do this, that, and the other. Like, and of course his mic is off now, so I'm glad I asked the question. There we go. You're back. Okay. Did you hear me?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I did.
Yeah. So like, I mean,
go put the cello back.
Okay. Yeah. So not only did you like have to like play stuff that we were like completely pulling out of our asses, including like B-sides and all this kind of stuff, but you also had to like transpose it or pick a different part, like go to a different part of the instrument. Like it's so hard to ask, how did you do that? But how did you choose what to do? And that's incredible.
For me, as I guess as a musician, and especially as someone who listens to music so many times, I just know the songs very well. So I know if I can't do this riff because you can't really hear it, I'll do this solo, or I'll do this like vocal melody, or I'll play this like harmony part. So it's just, I always think about that in the back of my mind. I'm like, if I can't do this, then I'll at least do this other thing and see if you recognize it. Like seriously.
What he meant to say was, it's easy when you're Jordan Rudess wearing a Luke mask.
No, that is not true at all. I'm just letting you know that I am not Jordan Rudess.
He does a lot of AI filters, so it's probably one of those.
No AI, man. AI cannot do that. No AI images and words.
All right, so I'm going to leave it up to you guys to continue the conversation for a minute here, because look at the banner.
I saw your little
announcement. John's taking a pee.
Not on camera, hopefully. That's great, thanks.
I mean, that's a good way to get the stream taken down.
Oh, Lord.
Heck yeah.
Replace one stream with another.
Hey, true.
So do you chart a lot of that, any of that stuff out at all when you're going to do your videos and stuff ahead of time, Luke? Or because I know it's kind of a technical term, but when there's like a musical pattern with multiple notes, they call chords, I believe. Is that what you call them? There's a lot of chords in Dream Theater songs.
A lot of really. So I'm glad you asked that question, because now I can actually bring up stuff that I've been doing now on my channel. This is really cool. So when I arrange, I listen to the song clearly, I pick apart all the parts. I'm thinking, what is the chord here? What are the notes that I can pick up? Go back and look at all the time. Especially there are many different, all back in the day, there was an app or website called Jam It, which
I remember that.
And so it was like, that is like a lifesaver. So like for C, I was like, okay, guitar 1, guitar 2, keys, vocals, bass. It's like, it was perfect just to get everything. But with Parasomnia, I just had to listen to like filtered instrumentals. So it was much to do that, and also Presence of Enemies as well. So it was like, that kind of stuff was very, very challenging. Basically a lot of trial and errors. Seeing what really works. Especially if I had like a keyboard in front of me, I'm like, okay, I'm trying to pick up chords. These are very interesting phrasing here. The vocals are doing this. Guitars are doing this. Drums are doing the percussion. So it's like, that's kind of, that's just my take on it.
Right. No, that's awesome, man. I do nothing to that scale, but I love to sit down and take a song that has no business being played on piano and go, okay, how can I figure out how to phrase and just play it on piano? Just for fun, for my own enjoyment. Once in a while, maybe, record it or whatever. But yeah, that's cool, man. Very awesome.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
So are there any other bands that you like that you delve into doing the same stuff with, or is it mostly just Dream Theater, or there's other artists you want to tackle doing the same kind of thing?
So it's mostly, as of right now, it's mostly Dream Theater, because that is what's getting the most amount of attention on my channel.
Right.
Branch out and do Rush. People have asked me to.
Oh, there you go.
You're talking Brian's language.
Oh
yeah, boy.
People do Xanadu, like.
Oh, Xanadu, yeah, that's a good one.
True.
Natural Science.
Cygnus, both book 1 and 2, like all that stuff.
Oh, Lord.
La Via Strangiato.
Nice. Well, what's the one that has? Is it cello on Losing It on Signals? Is that a cello or is that a violin?
That's violin.
Violin, yeah.
Electric violin, yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
That was with when they did that. That was actually with they did. It was with Jonathan Dinklage.
Yep, Jonathan Dinklage played that too.
Yeah, he was on that too. Yeah, that's funny. I forgot about that.
If you make another damn joke, Brian, about that.
It's just one of those little things that slips your mind.
Here we go.
No, I actually never knew those two were related, so that's like kind of hilarious. No.
I got a question.
Go for it.
If we had to start a Rush podcast, what would you name it?
Oh God.
Ooh.
Brian be better at this.
I would disgrace under pressure. if John and I are on it together, that would have to be called that.
100%. 100%. Oh my!
Or like roll up windows instead of power windows. Manual windows. I don't know.
Holy shit! Disgrace under pressure.
Disgrace under.
And now I want to go watch that show again.
Bramble says discourse under pressure. I don't know. I don't know, Bramble. Disgrace under pressure.
Yeah, you got to do a play on the actual words. That's the way it works best.
Oh my Lord. There we go. Aaron X is counterfarts.
Actually, that's pretty good. That's not bad.
That's great.
Holy shit,
That's
man.
great.
I wonder how many Rush podcasts there actually are. Like,
probably a few. There's a million Kiss ones.
Yeah. Yeah, our buddy Rob Meyer should have tuned in tonight, man. That would have been good.
Oh my goodness, you're also, I guess, astonished by my. I used the word astonished that hour mark, and we didn't take a drink.
We're taking a drink. Oh God.
For what?
What
I have
John
the
didn't mention
last
score.
Yeah, I was like, there's no shots.
Oh no, there's the shots. The final gorilla fart. Our cheers. This one is to Luke.
True.
Yeah.
Luke has spoken. Now Luke is
Thank
drunken.
you.
Take away my pain.
Don't do that when I'm drinking one of those. I wanted to laugh.
Yeah.
I don't have it.
Oh, God, the thing is gone. All right, so apparently 3 mini bottles like that make up a gorilla fart make 3 shots. You would think that that's like stupid math, but like I didn't realize that like in a shot glass it would actually make 3 and 3. So because I must have been doing tumblers previous years. God, that's awful.
I remember when I first listened to that episode. It was like it was the Awake episode when Brian faced Divest, and I'm like, well, I don't think I've ever disagreed with someone more on an opinion like that, and that's coming from me, a Star Wars,
right? Dude, the song is great. Brian is wrong.
I love it. Oh, I love it. It's amazing.
And and because he called it a gorilla fart, I literally thought he was saying the song sounded like a gorilla farting. He's like, no, it's a drink. And God damn you, Brian, for saying that, because now
a legend was born.
Yes. But in his defense, he wasn't the one that said, oh, that's so funny. I should drink that when we do our fan hangout. That was my own stupid ass.
That was your doing.
Famous last word.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my God. Yeah, that's guys. I seriously, like, one of these years, I just like those of you who do drink alcohol should like join in and we'll all do one. That way, everyone can be like, you know what? John's not just being a wuss, man. Like, it's really that bad.
You want everyone to feel as miserable as you do afterwards?
I just, I've
that's not
Brian,
a cool thing to do to our audience.
Brian, I've gotten messages. This is a true story. I've gotten private messages on Facebook from people saying that they've seen my face when I drink the gorilla fart, and they go, "It's not that bad." Like, like the show's on. Like, why are you playing it up? And I'm like, bro, I am not playing it up, dude. No. Like, I'm not. Like, if you ask me to do a shot, of like wild turkey, which is what I, it's one of the 3 tonight.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I could do a shot of wild turkey. Bacardi, I could do a shot of Bacardi rum. I could do that, no problem. Jägermeister, we musicians who drink all know Jägermeister is easy to do. You mix it all together.
Oh, it's
no. Absolutely.
You ever try Fernet?
What is it?
I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correct, but Fernet Branca.
No, what is that?
I think it might be Italian, but probably not. Some European.
Okay.
It tastes like earwax, kind of.
Well, you had me at earwax. But whose?
Yeah, exactly.
That's a good question.
But whose? Holy shit, man! Wow. Where do you
Let me type it out.
Crap?
I don't know, college many years ago. Yeah,
I
typed it out so you can research it on your own time. But
all right, so let's see. So you put it in the private.
Because I mean, earwax from Sydney Sweeney as opposed to not to do a callback, but B. Arthur. That's 2 different stories.
I would guess it's somewhere in between.
All right, so Johan, you're correct. It's Italian. So the AI overview is Fernet Branca is an intense, bitter Italian Amaro herbal liqueur from Milan, created in 1845, known for its complex flavor. mint, licorice, herbs, roots. Okay. All right, so it's like Jaeger with mint and shit. Okay. And digestive properties, often enjoyed as a digestive, shot or in cocktails like a Fernet and Coke, but it's notoriously polarizing. Either loved or hated, a true quote-unquote bartender's handshake.
Dude, you're Italian. You don't know this one?
I don't.
I'm just shocked because you're drinking as Italian as you are. I figured you'd know this one.
Fernet Branca, okay. All right. Amato.
I'm going to say
So we're gonna have to drink this next year for sure, John. This is on your list now.
But imported, apparently.
If you all take that, you shall all be Barstool Warriors.
Best case scenario, yeah.
Don't get us started on Dream Theater puns. I think we can all rip off an awesome Dream Theater pun.
Hey.
Like Brian and I had this game like when we were working together. Like we would start like rewriting like song titles. We'd pick a band and go, it's based on food. Testament, go. So, yeah, and especially Brian, like he can. I grew up punning with the best of them, but Brian like is like on a whole nother level. So,
heck yeah.
I get really paranoid when I drink, so I'm more like a Barstool Warrior.
He just said Barstool Warrior, you goddamn idiot.
No, Barstool
Warrior.
Warrior.
Oh, the same joke.
Are you serious? Okay.
It's not the same joke.
It's about the same joke.
I agree with you, Robert. Dude. Brian, that was you've done better. I'm just saying.
Come on.
By the way, Ted Clayton, great to see you, man. Says happy holidays to all. Happy holidays, brother. Hope you're enjoying the show. So I have a Dream Theater question for you guys. This is going to be something we talked about earlier, but now I know some of you guys have said you've heard it, some have not. So, but the new live record, okay, which one of you guys has not heard it yet? It's not about watching it, but like who has not heard it yet? Aaron, you have not?
No, not yet.
All right. So unfortunately, and Brian has not either. Brian, it's great that we have a Dream Theater podcast. You have seen the most recent content they put out, publicly.
Exactly.
All right. So for Robert, Johan, Chaz, Luke, and Doug. So I'm sure you guys have seen, like we mentioned earlier, all of the complaints online about this mix, this, that. What do you guys think of the sound of the record? My personal opinion, I think it sounds awesome because it sounds live. I think, and I'll start this off. I understand what they're saying about the bass guitar a little bit because the opening track obviously is Metropolis. And when they get to the bass solo, it does sound like it's, muddy, scooped, whatever. You can't really hear it. Like, oh, wow, okay. And I get that Mayung's bass tone is always a big point of contention with Dream Theater fans. But other than that, I think it sounds awesome because, again, to me, it sounds more than any of their live records like you're live in a room with them. I kind of like that there's a little bit of rawness to it. So where do you guys stand on this? Because there's been a lot of complaints about the sound of this record. I'll start with you, Robert, because, what do you think?
I mean, I haven't seen any complaints online only because I haven't been online to see them. So I have no clue what people are saying. But
lucky man.
I know, right? But I mean, Dream Theater fans are just going to hate on Dream Theater no matter what, like give or take. But like, I thought it was fine. Like I heard like maybe the first half of the album, and I'm like, I can't complain. It just sounds like they're on stage right there. Just boom, there they are. I don't see what the whole like complaining is about.
Yeah, I feel like if it sounds live, like it's not like a perfectly mixed. The band's in the front, you got the crowd noise in the back, and cool. Like this one kind of feels it's much more organic than I think anything else they've done. And to me, live records that I enjoy, like I kind of feel like it's more organic than other live records I like. But Johan, like, what do you think?
I didn't hear it actually, so I can't. I'm sure it sounds great.
Dude, Johan, you know what I gotta say? Like, I love when you're on because you are like the most brutally honest. You're like, yeah, I don't know. fucking move on.
Yeah. I'm Swedish. That's how we are.
Aus Sweden. Aus Sweden.
Yeah, Sweden, yeah. That is very good. Yeah.
All right, so Chaz, what do you think of the sound of the record? I think it sounds great, but what is your personal thoughts on how it is?
I like that you can tell that it's live. Like some artists, you look at it and you're like, why does the cadence sound off of something? And then you look at the cover and you go, because it's live.
Right.
Like if I want a studio recording of it, that's what I'll click on. That's what I'll listen to. But I like that you can tell that it's live, if that makes sense.
Right.
It is like what you said, like that it's raw. Sorry. We're in a hotel and my poodle is trying to eat the world.
So welcome.
You're in a hotel?
Yeah, I said at the beginning I'm in the Navy Lodge.
John's not paying attention.
Oh, that's true. Well, I okay. I thought Navy Lodge was like you get like rooms like a house. Oh, okay. All right.
You got to take it under the chair. Sorry, my husband just got back to the hotel. He's going to take the dog out. It's been long enough. So that's what he was barking at. I have a timer on my phone, so I make sure I keep my dog going out. So, because I don't have a doggy door. I want to be like, when did I let him out? I think.
Well, in your defense, like when I was, put the banner up, John's taking a piss. I have my dog down here. She was diagnosed with cancer 2 weeks ago, and her little she popped her stitches twice, and so she's been living down here in my man cave, so she doesn't have to take all the steps. And so I was basically checking her little incision and stuff like that, and getting kisses and stuff like that. But yeah, so this is a very dog friendly podcast. Brian's got his dog Ripley, and I've got Veli, who's down here with me right now. We got but anyway, so yeah, I did not know you were actually in a hotel or something like that.
Yes, because I would have that artwork randomly.
What is it? Is it like a pond or like a metropolis city or something? Or
there, I was waiting for it.
It's a
yes,
random
Brian,
part of a boat because it's a Navy lodge. It's a random part of a ship.
Okay,
Brian,
it's got to be something water related normally, right?
Brian is coming up with a boat or water pun right now. It's really a dream.
No, I know not.
That's above. That's the curtains. That's totally my aesthetic, right, guys?
Oh, nice.
Oh, absolutely.
So
the next time I'm in a hotel,
is someone gonna walk you across the water?
There you go.
All right, John, you do have to bring up the Bramble. He talks about the live album, the guitars.
Well, I will in a second. We got to get to Doug's opinion though.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, important.
So Doug, what are you thinking?
You know what? You guys already said it all. It's a live record. What do you want, right? Like it's not Injustice for All. You can hear the bass. And the people complaining about it should maybe buy a sub or something and put it into their, because I'm sure there's some low frequencies you're not getting when you listen to it on your phone or whatever. Like, come on. It's just nutty.
Yeah, I don't understand it either. Like,
people will say anything online.
Nobody hates Dream Theater as much as Dream Theater fans.
Oh, right.
I put that in the private chat, and I say every fan hangout. Nobody can rag on Dream Theater like Dream Theater fans. Like,
and you don't want a live album to sound like a studio album either.
No, not at all.
No.
I think it's got the energy. Like, I think the best part about it, like the reason it sounds so live, and this sounds like
my husband
maybe simple or whatever, is like the reverb and the like the surround sound aspect of it, like the reverb, like it actually sounds like you're kind of like you can hear things bouncing around the room. Like I think they did an awesome job with the audio on it. I really do. I was so pissed off, like, and I'm now more pissed off that when they put this thing out in theaters, it was the closest one to Brian and I was like 2 hours away. And we live in Cleveland, so it was down to Columbus, and there was no way for me to make it. Like work was super busy, and now that I have the Blu-ray and stuff, like I love the sound of when they put out the quote unquote singles, Overture 1928, and Strange Deja Vu and stuff and Barstool. I'm like, God damn, this sounds like a live fucking concert. And then I was like, man, if I'm in the theater with this, imagine what it's going to sound like there. And I was so pissed that we couldn't see it in that environment, because it just I don't know. It pisses me off, like that I couldn't see it, but also I can't believe fans are complaining because it's like the most organic live record they've done in their career, at least to me, and they're 40 years in. So
yeah,
you know,
my favorite thing they did was, I think, their first Live at Budokan DVD was an incredible performance. Like musician-wise, I was just totally into that. If it had, the sound isn't bad, but it's not the best either. But it's all about the performance for me. So, and the last one that they just put out, killer.
Right. Yeah. So, the Sadist Nation. Thanks for tuning in, bro. He says, "Is the bass super low, or is that the main problem with it?" I don't think it's low. I don't think it's low. And the Bramble says, by the way, Jimmy T used a lot of mics from the room for this record, so that reverb is natural. That makes a ton of sense.
Cool.
So thanks for bringing that up. Yeah, I don't think it's the bass is low. Like, I don't know. It's weird. Like, what do you guys think about that? I hate to bring this up because it might go into like a negative territory, which we never want to do on the show. But like, is it Mayung's tone? Is it the tone of what he's doing? Because he does have a little bit of dirt on it, you know, and it blends really well with the instruments. But in a live environment, like I said, like I think we can just look at the bass solo in Metropolis and like, so does it not stick out enough when he's soloed? You know, I mean, what do you guys think? Because I prefer the bass tone on the first two records. You know, or first three, I could say, like Dream and Day, Images and Words, and Awake. It just is like a natural. I find like that natural Geddy Lee-ish clean bass to like be a really good fit. And the dirty bass, I've never been a fan of dirty bass to begin with, but I wonder if like, I mean, if that might not have been like a better choice for this. But I mean, what do you guys think?
Well, here's an interesting point. The ultimate irony is that when you go see Dream Theater live, you're like, oh my God, it sounds just like the record. This is great. But then when they do a live album, you're like, God, this sounds too much like a record. So, you know what I mean? It's like it's kind of a ridiculous premise if you really sort of step back and think about it for a second, because when you're seeing them live, you want it to sound like the album, and then when you get the live album, like I don't want this to sound like the album. So,
right.
But I mean, I understand you want to capture the energy of the live performance as well. And I haven't heard the album, as we've said, but this is a project for the Bramble. Once you finish your remix of Images and Words, dude, now you need to go remix this new live album. We've got your project for 2026, man. You can make everyone happy.
Bramble, you got another year. You finished your 1 year project. Now here's the next one.
That's right, man.
Oh, there we go. Well, dude, here we're
gonna bookend and work our way in.
All right. Well, we now have like two traditions, or three, I should say, on the annual Fan Hangout. Number 1, Gorilla Farts. Number 2, Luke plays cello. Number 3, Bramble has to remix a record.
Wow.
So there we go.
We have a pretty cool tradition in here.
I'm glad that mine is the easiest part. Not on my liver, but you know.
Well, you're going to have to add that Italian thing now. I know you're going to research that and try to buy it.
I don't think my internet window is still not open.
I'm sure it is.
So yeah, by the way, Bramble says his bass pickups also have a lot of mid-range, so they get picked up in the guitar. A lot of people aren't listening to a lossless system either. The live album sounds good in full fidelity.
That's what I'm talking about. You need a sound system to hear it.
Mm. Okay, but wait a minute. Like, should that be the case?
No.
Now, are you saying that's a good thing or a bad thing, though? I should ask that first.
Good thing.
Well, I don't think it's a good thing. If you have to have a massive system to hear it properly, like, I think it should sound good on like earbuds or in your car. Like,
and when you do, can you hear it?
Personally, I can. But
that's a whole different argument. How we've compressed this stuff to we smashed it into this thing so bad that I don't know that we even know what we're hearing anymore.
Well, I mean, you're not wrong, dude. Like, so, I mean, now we can talk about music production and stuff like that. Like, so, I got my guitar worked on today, and the guy who, does my setups and stuff like that. His name is Curran Murphy, and he's actually in. He's currently the guitar player in Venom Inc. He played in Annihilator with Mike Mangini.
Nice.
He played in Nevermore and stuff. And he and I were actually talking about that, and he was, we were kind of bullshitting about, what he's doing, like, because he's always overseas and stuff like that. So if I need something done on, because he works on my bass too, and he was saying that for their new record, like, he wants to, the band, it's only a 3-piece, so but the guys, like, they want to just like get back in there and like, let's do it like Van Halen style. It's 3 guys in a room. Let's make it really raw. Let's make it live. Let's not quantize everything. Let's not, grid the drums, this, that, and the other, and doing it live. So, I don't know. Now I forget what the fuck where I was going with this. Fucking gorilla farts. Someone get me back on track. Good Lord. This is going to be awesome listening. Good Lord. So
did you lose your
sound system?
Yes, Luke,
minimizing everything, and then you talked about your guitar.
Oh, yes, thank you. Yeah. So the minimizing everything, but yeah, like when you no, that doesn't even do it either. Son of a bitch.
Well, Doug said you needed the sound system.
Yeah. Oh.
And
no,
Brian said we've been minimizing everything in, and then you were like, "Oh, and about my guitar thing," and then
no, but I mean,
I don't know after that.
I know, I don't either. I had a really good point. Like, it's just gorilla farts.
Well, there was a I don't know. I think a few different bands have said when they're recording, they still go and put the basically the demos into their car. They go and listen to them like a car CD, like they, because that is the true measure is on the car stereo. Like, okay, this is where I get the full mix. I've noticed that too. As much as I used to love listening with my, earbuds and whatever, like I listen to the same song going into my car and I'm like, it's just night and day. I don't care what it is.
Well, and yeah. And I actually mentioned that to him today, and this point I can remember. He was mixing a record that, he was doing for a band in Florida. And I was talking about, back in the early 2000s when I was recording with my band Gatlin, and talking about like when I would, we would finish the record and everything. And I was always the one that was left behind to mix and whatnot. I would have him like give me like a track or two, and I'd walk out to my car and play it in the car.
Yep.
Because at that time, it was, that's where you listen to music. It was like, because it wasn't the cell phone thing and streaming and all that. So I wanted to hear what it would sound like, if you're sitting in your car and stuff. And he was talking about today, like, and maybe I'm getting back on track, but whatever. He was saying like, now it's like, streaming and headphones and earbuds and all this kind of crap, and like, and trying to get that perfect mix and stuff like that. So it's, so
yeah.
Look at that. There. Let's bring that up again. John fell into infinity with his thought. Yes.
Sure did.
See, there we go. God damn. Yeah. All right. So keep talking, guys, because I'm just, I'm trying to get back on track, and it's like I have so many good points, but I'm trying to bring everybody else in. It's like,
all right, I do want to go back to Bramble. It says he has his own band. Did we know this? Everybody on our damn show has a band.
Everybody.
That's true.
All right, Bramble, which is good. I love it. So, Bramble, what is your band? Where can we find them? Type in there if you're listening.
Yeah, let us know. We'd love to hear it.
Yeah.
The Circle J, Gorilla Farts kicking in. We'll do that.
Yep. Nice.
Well, I mean, good Lord, it's like Oh my God.
I'm with you.
Holy shit. All right. So anything in the private chat? All right. Luke jumped off. So
he's still there.
All right. Well,
yeah,
No,
I'm still
he's going. He needs.
Oh, good Lord. You know what?
Dude,
John can't read.
I think John's just off
He's
right
the
now.
guy there without the cello.
You guys talk. I'm gonna dump myself out for a second here. What? This is ridiculous. What the fuck am I doing?
He's like, can you
Professionalism right there, man.
yeah. So
Okay, wait a minute. The Bramble. I have a new group, Comedy 80s Rock. We're working on our first album. We're called The War Crimes.
Yes, I love it.
That's
That sounds-
awesome.
Yeah. Well, as you saw in the private chat, I am going to hop off for the night. I know I didn't stay here as long as the last time I was here.
I think anyone stayed as long
You've
as
had more than your full
Yeah.
fill.
Yeah.
Yes, I've had. Yes, boy, was able to give you guys some really, really stuff going on. And go truck, go
Jiro.
Colin.
All right, Luke. Well, thanks for coming on again, man.
Yeah.
We will see you. I
Thank
don't think we'll
you. Yeah.
probably talk to you until next year, but you know.
Yeah, I mean, time you guys are doing actually good. I'll be there in the chat.
All right.
For everyone. I cannot wait to see all of you again next year whenever I do more of this.
Hey,
So
Luke, you
glad
and
I'm given the
Rock. Hey,
opportunity
Luke,
to talk.
are you
Not
in
just
Rockford?
talk into infinity, but to play cello into infinity here and now, like a recurring segment of the of the fan hangout, which would be really, really cool. And so, I mean, firstly, promote. I mean,
You're
Sort of
breaking
like
up on
You're
us
breaking
in and
up.
out some, Luke.
am I breaking up?
Yeah, that's okay. Hey, somebody wants to know where are you located
Are
specifically?
you in
right now?
Rockford?
As of right now,
Where are you at now?
I'm actually the reason why I actually have my cello here is actually I'm in St. Louis with family, so I wasn't able to have my actual cello here with me, so that's why I had the electric, and that was the only way I could do it. I didn't want to miss out on, so I had to make it do with what I had.
What part of St. Louis? Did we already talk about this?
No.
Oh,
What part of St. Louis are you in?
I don't. Here's the thing. I don't like. I'll just say, I want to reveal too much about myself. You know how things are on the internet, so it's just kind of like my own. Kind of like, let's bring up that up.
Okay.
So yeah. But no, thanks again so much for the opportunity. Thanks again for promoting the channel. Like, I cannot believe that I've made it to almost 2,000 subscribers in such a short amount of time, just making these Dream Theater orchestrations. And hopefully, I will be putting out original music too, because I write original.
Nice.
I cannot wait for you all to hear some of the incredible stuff they have going on in 2026, because I have big plans for 2026.
Well, awesome, man. Well, thanks again.
That's
I don't know if you
awesome.
saw in the chat. I know you didn't want to say, but I'm from Webster Groves originally, so I grew up there.
Oh, nice.
So we could talk offline sometime. You tell me where you are. No big deal. But
Sure.
thanks again, man, for coming on. We appreciate you, and we'll see you next year.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, thanks so much. As always,
I did not mute quick enough.
yeah.
I tried to sneeze and mute first. It did not work.
John's left us totally. He's gone.
John's like, screw you guys, I'm out.
He's like, I'm gonna go be drunk with my dogs. It's fine.
Yes.
All
Carpe
right.
diem.
All right, everybody gets 30 seconds to tell me if they have a New Year's resolution, and if so, what is it? We'll start with you, Aaron.
To see more shows, see more concerts.
See more concerts? All right, it sounds like a good one. All right, Doug.
Mine is I have to leave because I'm losing power because of the storm. But
that's an easy one.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, guys, I look forward to the show every couple of weeks. It's like one of the highlights of my week, and that's not because my life sucks so bad. It's because you guys are awesome.
Oh my God! Thank you, brother. That is
Nice.
amazing.
All right, Robert.
And,
any New Year's resolutions?
I I have no clue. Hopefully, we'll have like our house not under construction the entire time.
Oh, okay. What all you been having done?
Oh my gosh, almost everything in this house. Like right now, I'm in the second story, and we haven't touched anything. As you can see behind here, it's just gross. But like what you can't see is like the details, like of the wall.
Okay.
Every single wall, every ceiling has just like grooves in it, and it's just the grossest thing ever.
Okay.
So.
All right, it's got some home improvement. All right, well, Chaz, I think we know what you got coming in 2026 here, so we probably don't have to.
Yeah. Buy a good car seat that'll make traveling good with the Army.
Nice.
Wherever they decide to send us.
Just make sure it doesn't expire.
So dumb. We either have Virginia, Delaware, Hawaii, or Korea. And we don't know yet.
Nice.
What the? Wow.
Oh, where you gonna live, or the baby name?
Oh, I was thinking names.
I mean, I like Virginia, but Delaware's not bad.
Holy shit, man!
For a little girl, yes, Delaware. That
would be awesome, man.
This is my daughter, Korea.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Don't give her gonorrhea.
No, wait. Why do you have so many options of where you could live?
Because of what his job is.
Oh, okay. So you don't. It's going to be one of those you're going to. You don't know yet, like a lottery, basically, or.
Well, he's got 8 weeks of training that he's doing.
Okay.
I'm spending my third trimester in Utah because we still own that home and whatever. But
okay.
He's got 8 weeks of training, and then he's going to come back. And while he's in training, or hopefully before he leaves for training on the 8th, they'll say, "Oh, you are going here."
Okay.
But until then, we go.
Right.
Ta-da! So yes, car seat that can travel from anywhere.
Well, the good thing is like I've been to Delaware. I know it's exactly the same as Korea. There's like zero difference. So if you end up there, it'll be fine.
Nice.
I think Hawaii would be funny because my husband's going to be training about half an hour away from where my grandpa did his training for the Navy.
Oh, nice.
And then my grandpa got transferred to Hawaii where he met my grandmother. That's where they got married.
Yeah, as long as you don't have to drive, because gas is like $7 a gallon there.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
True.
No, the Army will ship wherever we go. They'll ship our stuff.
Nice.
Which is nice.
That's awesome.
And then I don't have to pay for it.
So real quick, Aaron's got to call it tonight. He's working tomorrow. So, dude, Aaron, thank you so much for hanging out. As I said at the beginning, thank you so much for supporting the show all year, man. It's great to see you. Thanks for making time tonight. And any final thoughts before you jump off?
Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, everybody. Looking forward to next year already. And,
let's do it.
See you the next episode.
Carpe diem, man.
You too.
Take care, brother. Be safe.
See you later.
See you, man.
All right, brother. I'm next.
Yes, you are.
Stay safe, Doug, with losing
Storm's
power.
killing me.
All right. So, any final thoughts, man? You Canadian motherfucker. Have you ever? Actually, I have a question before you go.
Final thoughts, eh?
He's like, bye.
Oh, he's out.
See,
like, bye, eh?
Brian, I was going to ask if he had ever. There he goes. He's back. Okay. All right.
Give us some SCTV questions.
I lose the audio.
Oh no.
So, my final question was: have you ever had to sue a Canadian brewery because you found a mouse in one of their beers, eh?
Fuck no.
Do you get that reference?
Great,
I do.
Brian, do you get that reference?
No, I don't know that one.
Reference.
I own it on VHS.
On VHS. Name the movies.
VHS.
Strange Brew.
There it is.
Oh.
Chastity for the win.
Okay.
I found a mouse in one of
Never
your
heard
beers,
of
eh?
Should've
Take off,
guessed
loser.
that.
There it is. Chastity, high five.
Oh, okay.
There
All
it is.
right. I'll get stereotypical on you.
Nice.
Okay. All right. That's enough. Okay. Sorry.
Look, if Kale can do the "that's a knife" joke for Brian, you can do the Canadian shit, dude.
I can handle it. It's okay.
Well, dude, have an awesome Christmas, man. An amazing New Year. Thank you so much for spending time with the student, and have an awesome gig, dude.
Yeah, thanks, man. Been a pleasure. Cheers.
Sounds good, brother. Take care, man.
Take it easy, man. Bye.
Bye.
Have fun.
And now we're down to 4.
I kept forgetting while everyone was here. Sometime in the last month or so, we were talking about change of seasons, and I said, "Oh, on the Fan Hangout, I'll bring my blanket." And I forgot to show it.
Oh, let's pull that up here on the full screen.
Did you make that or?
Oh
no, one of my friends got it for me for Christmas year before last.
Oh, nice. That's like fitting. Well, it's a fitting gift for what's coming. That's awesome.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
That's
and it's like 2 by 3, something like that. So it's nice lap blanket.
Nice.
But we were talking about change of seasons, and I was like, I have that as a blanket, and I can't remember who said, "Oh, I would love to see that." And I said, "I'll put it on the Fan Hangout."
Nice.
And forgot. It's been keeping my knees warm.
You just did, man. So
but look, it does exist. The friend that gave it to me, it made me cry because this was before anything. This was in 2023. I can't think of the word. It's a synonym for ironic. It's her mom actually passed away, and that was the one album that she picked. The one song that she picked was the song about Portnoy's mom passing away.
Oh, wow.
And when I told her that, she goes, "Well, I didn't know it." And she got very upset, very offended. She's like, "It just says Dream Theater." And I was like, "I know, but you picked the one song that's about this." So...
Tired of being cold while you wait for sleep? Try the new Dream Theater Change of Seasons blanket. Oh, Lord.
Parasomnia problems? While you wait for sleep.
The Live in Paris. I took it because theaters are always freezing. So I had it on my lap and took it with me. But yeah, it's
nice.
Just the perfect like lap blanket size. But
awesome.
Yeah, I forgot to I couldn't remember who it was that I said I'd show it to. It's like, it's there.
But now you did.
Ta-da. They can just have to go and look.
Exactly.
It's there. They'll just have to go look.
All right. So Marcus Reyes in the chat says, my New Year's resolution to play drums again in my cover band in 2026. I've been out for 2 years, right shoulder surgery, rotator cuff surgery.
Oh, ow.
Dude. Well, God bless you, man. Drums are very, very physical. The band I play in, my drummer Brian is very precise, and he's just master of his craft, but very physical. So I can only imagine what that feels like, because I know he texts us. He knows that I live 2 hours away, but every Friday night I get a text like, "Anybody want to jam tonight?" Hoping that, because I have done it a couple times, driving to Lima to play with him. So dude, That's gotta suck to have not played, man. So God bless you, dude. Hope everything works out and you get to do that, bro. That's amazing.
Yeah.
He could have done it like Rick Allen.
Yeah, there you
Just do it all one-handed.
Well, only Rick Allen can do Rick Allen, because otherwise it's mean. Then you're making fun of Rick Allen.
No,
we don't make fun of things on this show, Chaz. So, all right. So my New Year's resolution, since I'm the last one, I don't know that I have one.
Brian didn't tell you his.
No, I didn't say mine either.
Yeah, but I didn't want to hear his.
Yeah, he doesn't.
So,
find a new co-host.
Yeah, we'll start with Brian, because honestly, I can't think of one. So, give me a few more seconds here. Brian, what is, if you had a New Year's resolution, what is it?
It's really just to try to be more positive. I know people joke that, my wife especially, she's probably watching now, but we're I don't know. It's you and I have talked how blessed we are with all the stuff we have, and you get so down on, and you get distracted by these people that want to pull you, especially politically. They just want to tear us and divide us and all this, and you get all hung up on this crap, and it's no one gives a crap about it. You know what I mean? It's in 10 years, no one's going to care about all this stuff that you worried about, or that you worry about what other people think about you. That people don't think about you. They have their own lives. You know what I mean? So it's really just to try to be more positive in general, and appreciate what you have, and try to pay it forward as much as you can, because if we're not here to serve and help other people, then what is our true purpose? I'm not trying to come off as sanctimonious BS, which it probably does, but
not at all.
But you know, I mean, I don't know. It's just one of those things I always kind of think of, and then you know, well, month goes by or something bad happens, and this and that, and you're just like, you know, all this crap you're so worried about and so upset about, or you get down about, or you fight about. Most of it's ridiculous, and it's just like you got to really focus on what you have, you know, and be grateful. So I just want, you know, try to be more grateful and just mindful of others too, you know.
Yeah. Some could say they just pulled you under.
That's right.
Dude, I got. Yeah. All right. You taking off?
Yeah, I was like, all right, good night. Bye. No, kidding.
I'll see myself out.
Good, yeah. There's the door. No. I'll leave.
No, like I mean, I gotta say, Brian, like, I mean, like, obviously you and I have a friendship behind the scenes. You know, we don't talk a lot about like our personal conversations on here, but we are obviously best friends. Otherwise, we wouldn't be doing the show. It's kind of crazy to hear you say that because, you know, a lot like I feel like that's very self-deprecating because a lot of stuff you say you want to work on, like I feel like you're already doing. Like I feel like you do pay it forward. You know, I feel like, you know, you are generous and I don't feel like you are negative. So
I'm not lending you $20. So if that's where this is going.
Well, there went my New Year's resolution was to get Brian to loan me 10 grand. No, but yeah, dude, I mean, I would say like, don't be so hard on yourself, you know? And, since I don't really have a New Year's resolution outside of just, you know, trying to improve my health, I'm pissed off at myself. I take terrible care of myself in certain areas. Other areas I take amazing care of myself. And you know, just I want to be healthier. And other than that, like apparently I need to be a better friend to you so I can let you know, like, dude, like a lot of the things that you want to improve, like there's not really much improvement there, man. Like, as I just said, you're not negative.
No, you're right. I'm fucking amazing. I just thought of that.
Dude, I mean, he's not wrong. So yeah. So, all right. So there we go. So, you know,
I have one for Brian. His New Year's resolution, fix his mic stand.
Oh, there we go. That's the perfect one. Well, there it is.
It's more adventures with MJ.
Oh, yes. Well,
there you go.
Yeah. 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 I mean,
so
Brian,
you
don't
want
be
to
so
improve
hard
your
yourself.
health, so to do your, you know, have the health to take him on more adventures.
You're gonna have to cut down to 1 gorilla fart per year, John, instead of 2 for starters.
It was 3 this year.
Well, he did 3 this year. Yeah.
You did 3? I thought it was 2. Oh God.
Are you both drunk?
Now we know Brian's drunk.
Always drunk.
No, I just hope to God he didn't do 3. That's how bad.
Well, he missed the 3rd one. Yes, that was the New Year's resolution. Don't get so drunk at the end. Dude, this is how crazy it is. It's 3 hours in, and I was already. Last year was 5.5 hours, and I wasn't doing that. So
did you do 3 gorilla farts last year too?
No, but I'm also eating way healthier and eating a lot less and counting. So apparently, like those things balance out. Who knew? So maybe, you know, another, you know, fucking New Year's resolution of mine should be like, I don't know. Take stock, idiot. If you're not eating as much, don't drink as much alcohol online when you're doing a show. So, you know, but yeah, Brian, don't be so hard on yourself, man. Like I think you're a positive person. You and I, again, as I mentioned, have conversations behind the scenes, obviously. Dude, I think you're, you know, just being a little harder on yourself. But you know, for me, you know, Chaz, as you mentioned, MJ, my grandson. Yeah, again, for me, it's just health. Just want to be healthy. I am incredibly self-aware. It's one of my faults, I guess. But if I'm screwing something up, I know it. I feel it. So I don't really worry too much about those things. So yeah, it's funny you mentioned my grandson because yeah, I want to be, you know, pardon the language, in one big pile, but I want to be a fucking kick-ass nano this year. Like, and for all further years, man. I mean, my grandson, just every time I see him, he is just like, it's all, anything I could say sounds like a cliche, but he does. Like, I just light up and he lights up and he's starting to know my voice. When I sing to him, Like he just absolutely lasers in, like, and it's like the biggest compliment I've ever been given. I've said that on the show before, and I want to be a good nano, man. And I want to continue. Hopefully, I've been doing this. I want to continue to be an amazing stepdad and an amazing husband and best friend, and as cheesy as this is, podcast host to a bunch of people who just want to hang out, talk Dream Theater and music. And Robert, you and Chaz, like, I mean, shit, dude. I mean, Robert, I feel like you and I have known each other for so many years because you're my best friends. You're family to him, and
we have an extra.
Yeah, right.
Bird. Woo.
Oh. But I mean, Robert, I feel like if you found this podcast as a Dream Theater fan, you would still be into it. So,
absolutely.
So I hope the honesty continues and everything. And so there we go. So any final thoughts before Brian and I sign off? Chastity, you first.
What are we final thoughting?
Anything you want.
Anything.
I'm just grateful that I went down the rabbit hole of Instagram one day and James Labrie like talked about talking into infinity, and I got all like into it like less than I want to say like 2 weeks before the second ever fan hangout, and
right
now I've just got all these people that are just as crazy as I am and support me, long distance through everything, and I like it, and I'm grateful for all of you guys, and and we're gonna not go for
there you go. Take the ass solo there.
Take not cry like I did last year, but
it's all good. Well, we love you, and speaking, from someone, ironically, Brian does not have a biological child. Robert, you not yet.
I'm too young.
Unless there's something you'd like to announce.
Say hi and bye.
No, don't put me on the spot. No.
No.
We're gonna say.
Look at this!
So
hey, holy shit! There we go. What's
buddy?
Up, man? Is it appropriate to say thank you for your service?
Do it without this for 5 seconds. Let's see if it'll work.
All right.
Can you hear us? That's the problem.
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh,
all right, husband. Can you hear us?
There we go. Now we can.
All right. So, husband, can you hear us?
I think I hear you now. Right. I think I overheard New Year's resolutions to get in shape.
Yes.
I can help with that.
Nice,
dude.
Yeah, let's go.
Don't tempt me, because I will hit you up, man. I've got a lot of ideas. Is it appropriate to say thank you for your service? Because I know some service members are not cool with that.
I just don't know how to reply. I don't mind people saying it, but I'm just they say thank you for your service, and you're just like, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for the appreciation. I appreciate that.
No, thank you.
One of my very best friends, I played in a band with him for 10 years. Yeah, he was Army, and he was stationed in Italy, like on the Italian border and stuff like that. And which one is that?
This is Presley. Pose with
Presley,
my
okay.
mom in Utah.
Presley, okay. I was gonna say. But yeah, so he always said the same thing. Like he said, I have a couple buddies who are like, yeah, it's uncomfortable because like it's offensive to say it to us. But then a bunch of them say, no, it's cool. We just don't know how to respond. So no response needed.
I joined when I was 38, so I've spent a lot of years thanking people for their service. So it's kind of cool to be on the other side of that. So
no shit.
So what made you at such a later age decide to do it? Something you always just wanted to do, or?
She finally said yes.
Okay.
And I told him, no, I'd like you to come home, please. I'd like to be able to hold you, not a folded flag. And I convinced him not to be a truck driver.
Okay.
In the Army, because I have friends whose family have done that, and they were like, "Oh, your estimated survival time is 12 seconds." I'm like, "You're not driving truck. Thank you so much." So he became a translator instead, he doesn't
you
have
all
a
know
12 seconds.
the Schwann's food company back in the day?
Yeah, sure.
So I was a driver for 5 years. And
oh wow, okay.
Business, unfortunately, I loved that job. It made me feel like I was Santa Claus going to my customers. Because I have the same customers every 2 weeks. And then they went out of business, and so it was just another career change time period. So I asked the same question I asked at other big career changes, and she said yes this time. So
nice. That's cool.
Good Lord. So okay, so you joined at 38. How old are you now?
39.
He turned 39 at the beginning of, like, he graduated basic and then a month later turned 39.
I can really speak to, if you want to, if you want some inspiration right now, I don't, and then we could get together later, but just for some inspiration, I was a Schwann's driver for 5 years, and I got to the point that I was so out of shape just because I didn't really do anything other than sit in the truck and bring people their food for a few years. And I was working about 60, 70 hours a week with that. I got so out of shape that it was a point where I tried to play my 15-year-old nephew in one-on-one. And after 5 minutes, I was about to not be able to breathe. So I had to switch to make it and take it because I couldn't rebound without losing my breath. And now I'm on the elite of the elite of my platoon, to where they said, hey, you're doing so well on your every 6-month test that you don't even have to work out with us anymore. And there's only about, they a lot of people are motivated to do that. So it's probably like 1 out of 5, 1 out of 6.
Oh, wow.
People do that. And I got my deadlift up to 350. And
Nice.
my 3-rep deadlift, because you have to do it 3 times for it to count on the test. And it's actually, once you learn the principles behind it, which I didn't really know before I joined, it's really easy.
Yeah, I don't even think John drinks 350 beers in 2 months.
Let's not go that far.
Maybe 3, but
okay. So this is awesome. Like, and by the way, Robert, let me take you guys off solo, because Robert, if you got to go, cool. Otherwise, we're about to get into an interview.
I was like, I'm cool to stay here, dude. This is awesome.
Let's do this. All right. So
grab your chair, hun, so you're not just kneeling on the ground.
Sure.
Oh my goodness! Like,
come over and say hi to these people so that you see who these people are. He just comes over and kneels down, and the dog's like in his face. I'm like, you want to be in a chair at least?
You're like, come look at the losers I hang out with on every other.
While you guys are doing that, I'll bring this one thing up. So Aaronetic says his New Year's resolution is see my Dodgers three-peat and then be in attendance whenever Dream Theater plays the 12-step suite. Dude, don't bring up the Dodgers, man. Like, I'm in continual terror of them trying to rip Jose Ramirez away from my Guardians. So anyway, dude, you're finally on the show.
Game,
yeah, true.
Where is she?
All right, so man, Chastity has talked about you so much, and you've done the military move. We did not know that this military move was just in the last 2 years. You said you're 39, so you joined when you're 38. Like,
he started basic training the 7th of January this year. It's just this year.
Yeah, so I turned 39 this year. Yes.
Wow.
But so you've been in the military for what, less than 2 years?
Less than 11 months.
Wow. Whew. I mean, this is like when Chaz has talked about you, we all thought like you were like a military lifer and she's bouncing from base to base. Like,
I signed my contract in August of 2024, so she probably started talking, and I knew I was going to sign it a little bit before that. So it's been about a year and a half since we knew I was going to do it.
But we had no idea what any full information until he actually. Yeah, the 6th of January will be 1 year that he's active.
That does make it feel longer, because in August, that's when we decided to go on our first cruise as kind of we're gonna splurge a little bit because we know I'm gonna have a 6-year contract, and so I think I purchased the cruise in August when I initially decided with the recruiters to go. So yeah, she's probably been talking about it. I mean, it feels like it's been longer than a year that I've been, but I started basic in January.
Yeah.
So is there like an age limit then because I've never heard of anyone, I'm not saying you're old, but this is something new to me. I had somebody going in like at that stage. It's great. Is there like an age limit or
old man Crawley in basic training? I'm old. Some
You
people
had to
called
get
me
an exemption.
if they didn't call me Old Man Crawley, they called me Unk and a lot of other names. But yeah, you have to when you're 35, you can when you're older than 35 in the Army, you can join up until you're 42.
Oh, okay.
No, up until you're 43. Even at 42, you can still get a waiver.
But wow. Okay.
Once you're over 35, you need a waiver. They have to test some things, and then Marines. I actually talked to a Marine recruiter. Marine 35 is the cutoff, so you can't even get a waiver.
Right.
So I was too old to even attempt that, but
they made him do it twice.
Oh wow!
They were like, "Oh, you're over 35, you need this waiver," and then they're like,
but once you're in,
you need this one."
They don't say, "Oh, you're too old now and you can't get your benefits and stuff." People can join at 38 and stay for 20 years and get their full benefits and all that stuff. So it's just the initial.
So you're serving you said you have a minimum 6-year commitment. Basically, you sign.
Yeah.
Okay, and then does that come with like the full GI Bill and all that after that, or how does that work? You get that? Okay, that's awesome.
Nice.
Yeah. GI Bill for people might be watching. It's just really good college benefits after your military career is over. So get some tuition and all that stuff.
And the service member or their dependents, it can be shared between them. So like,
oh wow.
I started doing classes, online classes through MIT to become a certified animal behavioralist. And we asked his recruiter, I'm like, okay, the final testing of it is, I think it's like $1,000 for the entire course for to do the final test. And his recruiter's like, yeah, you can use the GI Bill for that.
After 6 years.
After he gets it, but at the end, because I'm dependent, I could use that to take the final test and be a certified animal behavioralist.
Oh, wow, that's awesome.
And all the online junk for it. I just haven't taken the final test for it. So I have to retake all of the courses. So it's been a long time, but.
So you're going to be, or you are now, or you're going to be a translator. So what does that mean?
He was going to be. That's what he was.
Oh, now it's something different. You don't know, or
my job is far less cooler for most people now, unless you're. It might be more cool for people that are really into Halloween or more morbid.
Hey, we both work for insurance companies. It can't get any more boring than that.
Yeah. My job right now is called Mortuary Affairs, and yeah.
But by the way, I would like to real quick. Sorry, Brian. He said morbid, not boring.
No, I know, but before that, it was like,
No, you heard him wrong, idiot. Let him continue. I
like how the drunk guy tells me what I heard. All right, go ahead.
He said morbid, not boring, you dickhead.
I think I said both. Boring.
Okay, there we go.
Yes,
okay.
He did say boring. Yeah. All right. Anyway,
you know what? Give me a second. All right, sorry guys. I apologize for my co-host.
It's not really what it sounds like, but it is at the same time. You don't do anything at a mortuary, but you do everything before the mortuary.
He's not doing the embalming side.
Okay.
No, I can do that, but I'm going to learn a little bit about that. Yeah, but it would be the pre-embalming before the more detailed people do it. But yeah,
before they're actually dead, or
okay, hold on.
Oh my god,
this is the like layman's term version. Break it down to not hurting my brain. When a soldier or any sort of service member passes away, you have to have someone that goes through and does all the logistics behind making sure their body and all of their belongings are brought back to their home state. Their body is prepared properly, and all of their belongings are given to their next of kin. Mortuary Affairs does all of that logistics.
I got you. Well, that name makes sense now. That's a typical military thing to do, to call it that. That's actually
I can't remember the name of the movie that's got Kevin Bacon in it. Is it Kevin Bacon?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's Kevin Bacon.
There you go. And so he's technically part of Mortuary Affairs. He is the escort for it. It's a different section of Mortuary Affairs, but Kevin Bacon's character is Mortuary Affairs. So he's making sure that the service member and their belongings are getting to the next of kin. So he'll be the logistical side of that, and if he works through and does different things, he can become escorts and do all that fancy, the fun, pretty uniform and escort and doing all of that.
Yeah, the short version, there's a lot longer
version.
of a version to why this career change happened. Career change within the career change happened, but the short version is that with my family on the way and some other things, this one works out better for the short term. And I still have my clearances and stuff, so they say you can always come right back. I wasn't didn't burn any bridges or anything, or I can do a different one that requires the same clearances.
So were you bilingual in other languages? What you were going to do? Like,
no. I know a little bit of Arabic now because of some free Arabic there, but the funny story behind it is when we were looking at because I was going to need to take some time off, which you can't really do in that course with some things going on. But when we were looking at the different jobs that were available, for some reason, the battalion commander who's in charge of the entire linguist school, when he said, was looking at some of our circumstances and how it'd be better short term for me to have something with a shorter training. He said that I wasn't there, but according to the captain that was pitching the idea to me, he says, yeah, the battalion commander said Crawley would be really good with this one. And so I didn't know whether to take that as a compliment or an insult or what, but I thought, well, let's give it a shot. But
that's interesting. I mean, that's such a 180 from I guess what you work at too. I mean, it sounds like it could be kind of depressing. Are you worried about that aspect of it, or?
It has, from what I understand, it has a lot of turnover in that job.
I can see.
And even me, even if it didn't get depressing, the way that it was pitched to me was it has a really short AIT, so you'll be able to take your paternity leave.
Advanced individual training.
And it has a really short training period, so you're able to go into starting your family, doing all that stuff, and then you can put in a packet for whatever you want from there, because you can't really put in a packet to do something different when you're still considered a soldier in training.
The bird scared the dog.
My background is a lot of logistics. Even Schwann's was a little bit of logistics, but I've worked in inventory management and things like that. And so this is a branch of that. And so I thought this is something that I'm already good at, organizing that type of thing, those types of things. And then our daughter will be born, and then we'll see where I go from there. This is our
big reason we're changing. Why everything? Let me change my brightness.
I don't know if you're going to be able to see
a white screen.
We could hear it earlier.
That is her silhouette.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Come on, load for me here. Let me turn brightness down.
It's loaded. It's just hard for the camera to pick it up.
That one's not. We'll just do that.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That's awesome. Congratulations.
So this is when he's like, he's got to do the paternity leave. He's got to do the shorter training. This is why it's a little bit of. We were like, we were
not expecting. That's a good surprise. We were not expecting it because it's been 10 years since we've had this happen like this, and
interesting.
Yeah.
So the $1 million question: Are you at all a Dream Theater fan? And if so, what is your favorite song? Or do you want nothing to do with them whatsoever? This is just Chaz's thing.
No. I
did introduce him to Dream Theater, so
okay.
I just am a little bit rusty on coming up with the names right off the bat. I know that this last album, right when it came out, we listened to it together, and it was really a short album, which was easy for me to just listen to all of them. And I ranked them in order of which ones I liked, and it was almost the exact opposite of her order, which was interesting.
Nice.
But no, I like it. She named our car, as you know, and basically,
and our dogs.
I enjoyed listening when we're on drives together. That's when we usually listen to it. I enjoyed it enough that I agreed that would be the only thing played while we're driving together on trips, except when it's not.
There's two exceptions when All American Rejects concerts are within a week.
Nice.
Because I haven't missed an All American Reject concert in 20 years.
Nice.
When they come to Utah, so me and my friend go. So Rejects can play, and then during Christmas season we get Christmas music, but otherwise only Dream Theater plays in Petrucci.
Oh, I do like
It's fair.
What's the one that you hate?
Octavarium.
I do like
Home.
No, he
there we
doesn't
go,
like
Jazz. See, oh my God, the husband likes Octavarium. You got to like Octavarium now.
It's a good man right there. It's a good man.
That is a great man.
He puts up with my Dream Theater obsession. The fact that our dog's registered AKC name is Majesty's Presley Portnoy.
Nice.
And it is after Majesty, what they used to be. And my little dog Poe, we've changed his middle name is Genie after Mangini. So his name is Poe. Yeah.
I dream of Mangini.
So we've and then we have my beautiful background. It's he does well with my obsession. My car.
What kind of other? Well, if you drove that much on the road all the time or truck driver, did you listen to a lot of other music? What kind of other? No, you're never a music guy, huh?
He's an audiobook.
I love.
Oh, see, Robert's bouncing his head. All right, audiobook. All right, let's go.
It's a good man.
So I when music plays, she says I dance like a drunken giraffe. And because
okay. Do you know the scene? Does anyone watch Doctor Who?
Yes. Well, are you talking about like recent episodes or like back in like the good era?
Like Matt Smith.
Okay, so yes, I know what you're talking about.
Matt Smith at
we
Amy
just went Doctor Who and talking
when he comes out and is doing this.
Does the wedding dance? Yes, absolutely. That's awesome.
So I do like music, but I like listening to music a lot more when I'm with people.
When we don't drink.
When I'm with her, I love listening to music, but when I'm just on the road by myself, I like audio.
So you're that extremely rare white guy in the military that can't dance. Boy, there's not many of those around.
Oh, Lord.
I just like to go where people are already drunk, so that my dancing is just exactly the same as everyone.
Yeah.
On the cruise, we fit right in.
Oh yeah, yep.
And it's just like keep all of the dancers. I told him the same thing, and I didn't I tell the like random drunk people next to him, like pick a square, just stay in your squares.
Your square.
Because there was a checkered dance floor. I'm like, just pick a square. Guys.
My New Year's resolution is to be able to answer that question at the end of next year's Fan Hangout.
What question?
Of what my favorite Dream Theater is.
His favorite song.
Yeah.
As long as it's not Repentance, we're fine.
Basically, I've done what I did with that last album with the whole repertoire, and I can say,
"Ooh,
this is my favorite song."
I feel like we should like put like Vegas odds on this. Like, what's gonna come up?
Right,
we'll start a pool or something.
So we have okay. We've got Stump the Luke for next year, and now we've got Chaz's husband.
This is John, by the way, and he's spelled the same way you are. His name is John, spelled the same way.
Are you Jonathan? Are you Jonathan?
I am.
Mm-hmm.
How do you spell Jonathan?
Jonathan. The right way.
Joe Nathan.
Bro, that's the only way. That's the only way. That's the only way.
I always think his name is John. He leaves the H out, which I think is weird, but I just.
If you ever can't remember, we answer to this too.
I can't see
Hold
it.
on.
Crawley?
Oh, yeah, Velcro.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Crowley.
I answer to that. They don't remember my name. They just like Crawley. What?
It's all last name in the Army, isn't it? Isn't it like, Crawley, get over here. Crawley, what are you doing?
When I can't get his attention, I say his first name, I say his middle name, and I can't get nothing. I yell Crawley, and he turns around and goes, what?
I finally figured out what I'm going to answer the next time a drill sergeant, when I'm just existing in a room, comes up to me and says, Crawley, what are you doing here? My answer is going to be being all I can be.
Nice.
How many people like younger than us do you think would get that fucking joke, that reference?
Wait, hold on.
That was so when I was like when I was in like high school, and when Brian was was like turning 40, like
they don't use that slogan anymore.
They do.
Oh, okay.
It's still their current slogan.
Really?
They do.
Nice.
Army strong.
Okay, well there goes that humor.
Well, no, it is because they used to do a lot more ads.
Go Army.
when we were younger, they used to do a lot more ads, and they had the few, the proud, the Marines.
Oh yeah, I love those.
True.
Yeah. They don't do that as much anymore either.
I feel like that be all you can be kind of sets the bar low for some people because you're looking at them like, I don't think they're going to be able to be all that much. So let's shoot a little higher, maybe.
You just summed it up. That is why the Army has the largest pool out of any branch in the Marines, because it just is that collects all of us.
It'll take anybody. No offense to you. I mean,
no.
I hate that because like my drummer from APG, Tony Castillo, dude, he's one of my best buddies, man. But he's Army, and he was stationed, like I said, like earlier, like he was over in Italy and stuff, and he's on the border, and he had served tours, and we would talk to him before we went on stage, like he was actually over in Italy and like some crazy hour of the morning, but here we are in Ohio, like it's 11 o'clock, we're going on stage, bro, like. And yeah, but he's Army, and he has said like they take fucking anybody. It's like, yeah, well, except for the fact that, I don't know. There's only a certain amount of people that would go, you know what? I'm going to go be in the military. I'm going to get shot at potentially. I'm going to, I don't know, put my life on the line for no goddamn reason other than I believe in things. So
I'm going to give up everything. Everyone tell me when I can pee and breathe and sleep.
Exactly.
Well, go ahead.
No, I was saying I'm laughing about it. I'm only laughing about it because it's like it's hysterical to like think about, like, when people say, oh, the Army is like we'll take anybody. It's like, well, yeah, but and that sounds like the Air Force. Like I have a buddy in the Air Force, and a couple buddies in the Navy, Marine buddies. It's like, oh, the Army will take anybody. It's like, yeah, but will they really? Like, how many of us would sign up to go into the military knowing that maybe there's a chance you're going to get shot at or go to another country?
Well,
it's
everyone like gets shot at basic training.
Yeah, well, yeah, but I have cop friends too, and it's like, how many people sign up to do that? So that is
what they tell us to make us feel good about ourselves. They'll say, "You're already right now in the 1%. Only 1 out of 100 do this type of thing." And then they say, whatever you go from here, it takes that number down. 1 out of 1,000 if you like progress in your career. They do that to pep us up for sure. But that joke, I think, is more thrown around within as we take, because we always take shots at the Air Force and the Navy, right. Just different ways they wear their uniforms or different things like that, and it's just a way that we can take shots at each other. It's fine.
Right. I make fun of the Navy's uniforms. Does that count? What are you hiding from in blue? This makes sense. You hide in jungles and grass. And
I can't even see him right now. I have no idea he's there.
And
he's John Cena. He's just spelled wrong.
And if Luna poops on me, you won't be able to see that either. It will just
nice.
Are you saying that the Army shits themselves, John?
Yes, John. Yes, I am.
Look, you mentioned it, man, not me.
Hey, I volunteered at the Salvation Army, and I pushed that bin around and stuff. That was not easy work, let me tell you. You write out that receipt when people want it for their taxes and stuff after they donate a bunch of stuff. It's not for the faint of heart.
He stands outside and rings that bell all gosh every day.
Yeah, and I only pocket half of that money. The rest I make sure goes right back to wherever it's supposed to.
Oh my God. We're talking about military service and everything, and then this comes up.
Yeah.
Every military person, the initial reaction if somebody says they want to join is don't join. And then they're like, but I want to. And then you're like, really? Come.
So you get that first right of refusal is what you're saying?
well, you just right now you don't want to be eager when somebody, because when you actually go through basic training and do it, then you, every single person at a point in basic training says, why the hell did I do this? And then so you don't want anybody to join unless they have a really good reason to, because it isn't like it isn't the greatest thing. Like you get some good benefits and stuff, but like being a free person is a little bit better. You're not really free in the military.
Yeah,
right.
But he's the reason we all get to be free. He's not anymore.
That was what my parents said.
Amen.
What do you look forward to when you finish your 6 years? I said I didn't have to think twice about it. Just freedom. I will look forward to freedom.
You know what's awful about it, and I think, and please feel free to agree. But I have family who are currently going through the they are Marine and Army, and they're both they're kind of higher up. Apparently I'm not allowed to say, but they've been doing it for about a decade. They've had kids together and all this, and you can't really take credit for it. It's like you've got to be mellow, and I just, that's the one thing that really sucks about it is, I mean, you can't take credit, but I think the most beautiful thing is when you do what you're doing, you don't want to take credit. Correct me if I'm wrong there, but my cousins tell me it's a bitch, but we don't really want to take credit, I mean, what you're doing is
the culture kind of self-regulates
excellent
motivation
phrasing
out of us because if you are if you're doing it just because you want to be a showboat about it or whatever, then I don't know how to say it, but you're not gonna fit in very well with the culture, because the culture is basically you're nothing, you're dirt. Whether you're, I mean, you respect do all the customs and courtesies for people, but even those people that get saluted and things like that, the fact that people are saluting them because it's the customs and courtesies is more important than the fact that they're getting saluted. And so it's this these customs and the culture is reigns supreme. Yep. And if you start thinking you're higher than that, then you'll just get beat up no matter where you're at in it. So yeah, I think humility is a huge value in at least the Army. That's the only branch that I've had a lot of experience with, but they want people to be humble, and if you're not, then you'll find out. So
I just pulled up some comments on the screen, by the way. Our amazing buddy Chris Aiken, he actually served, and he said, "You're spitting military truth," and he said, "Every day you wake up free is all the credit a soldier or vet needs or wants." And he was in Desert Storm and whatnot, and dude, and again, dude, it's incredible to me that again, you're almost 40, and your decision is, I'm gonna join the military, and then you join the military, and then you guys have a child coming on the way. This is incredible. I mean, this is, I mean, you're making, not to phrase it cheesy, the ultimate sacrifice to join the military, but then you're also having a child at the same time. This is a kind of a big dichotomy going on. Do you have any worries about anything happening? I have to ask the question, do you have any worries about anything happening, with the way things are going, Venezuela and stuff like that?
I don't know. It's difficult to know what to read into. There's a lot of gossip all the time. One guy said to me that the fact that my position that I accepted was even in the pool was kind of unusual, because it's not really a peacetime occupation as much, because it's you're dealing with it when soldiers fall. And so me and a buddy of mine both joined without MOS at the same time. So some dudes just
I don't know what that abbreviation is. Sorry.
That's but at the same time, I'm hoping that my biggest worry, and I've got to be careful what I say,
Yeah.
but I'm going to be a little bit human here and say my biggest worry is, I have a belief that, in the 20th century, one of the reasons why it was such a war-torn century is because people did kind of know ahead of time that some of these wars were coming, and some people profited off of it. And so, my biggest hope is that if we ever did go to, a serious war, it would be, a war that we were going to be, because the same reasons that we fought in in the founders era,
Yep.
I like to the simplest way that I can describe like what the American philosophy was, like what started the American Revolution, is it was just a very simple concept of taxation without representation.
Mm-hmm.
And they said, we would rather pay more for our tea than have a tax get passed without us having fair representation to do that. And so they were basically saying that, each person should have a voice. And so I always say, like, if there was ever like a mainland war in China, even if I wasn't like officially part of the army, I'd volunteer, because, I would want to defeat that government, that basically their people have no rights whatsoever.
Yeah.
But yeah, a war for that reason would be great. And if I am caught up in a war, then I'm going to definitely try to look for ways to contribute in a positive way to that part of history. But I always, trying to be an optimist, like say, like those types of things won't happen again. If America goes to war in the future, it will be because it's, just, a war that, not to say that some of the wars in the 20th century, they were definitely fighting for good things, but I just feel like there's a lot of people that get involved that for ulterior motives, or they use, whatever crisis is going on in the country to, for their own ends once that crisis happens. So, but yeah, I don't have any special intel on, whether or not those types of things, but yeah, I mean, I don't really think about it. Like, I don't think about like, what if I go to war or die or things like that, other than just buying my insurance policy. But
wow. So Aiken says, when I was in Army teaching air assault and pre-ranger, we were called to action. There was no fear. We had a great group mentality that we could not be defeated. It's a brotherhood, still is. Like, man, I get like, dude, like, you're almost 40. Obviously you're willing to start a family. Congratulations again. And here you are, like, volunteering for the military. Like, that is like unbelievably selfless. That's, you could see like someone like, I mean, Robert, you're what, 20?
Say it.
7.
Oh, dude, not even. I'm 25.
Okay, there we go. All right. That was close.
You're 25? Good Lord,
Yeah.
what are you doing wrong with all these old people?
That's what
Hanging
I'm
out
saying.
with all these old people.
All you
If you
teasers.
did not use an AOL disk for internet.
Yep.
I know what a floppy disk is, so we're good.
You know where the same symbol came from.
Any more Army questions before I let the main group finish? Or
What's the main first slogan they tell you when you join the Army? The worst one that you get to hear. See if you know this one or if you agree with me.
The worst slogan?
Yeah, the only reason I know is because I played on a bunch of military bases overseas for Department of Defense.
This is terrifying.
The worst slogan. I mean, the only one that's popping to my mind right now is just "do it again."
Okay, hurry up and wait. Hurry up and wait. That's the one we always heard all the time. That's all we did the whole time we did those tours. It was like, oh, you're gonna go play here and here, but you're gonna have to go get to the. You're gonna have to get here so much earlier and then wait. So it was always hurry up and wait.
Well, if you would have said what's the most true slogan in the military, I might have thought
that would be okay. Yeah, I should have phrased the question differently, but that was funny to me because I heard that all the time.
All right. So
I was asking Robert a question before you asked that question to Brian.
I think he's just asking me my age.
Well, he said that John was almost 40, and then you say, Robert, you're what, 20? And then we all guessed.
Are you trying to recruit Robert, John?
Dude, I don't have the courage. Do
you get a bonus if you sign him up now? Or
no, absolutely not. And I would never
not
do
you,
that.
the other John Dork. He's already in there.
Crawling.
I don't even think recruiters. I mean, I could be wrong. I don't even think they get bonuses based off of people that sign up. Maybe, I don't know.
Maybe I should sign up for the military. Then I get in shape.
I think he would lose all of his seniority if he referred you.
How bad is being dishonorably be discharged? Because I would use it to just get in shape, and they'd be like, "Oh, you're going overseas," and be like, "I'm getting shot at." Nope, I'm out.
That would just be going AWOL, and then you get arrested.
I would say that it's not good. It's not good, John.
All right, well then I'm not going to do it.
We'll just do this. We can do a whole like Facebook thing or whatever, and he can help build you like a boot camp, legit Army basic boot camp fitness thing.
Dude, I don't mind that. Like my fat ass needs some health, so there we go.
All right. Well, after my college football is over tonight, I'll start on my New Year's resolution. Start listening to that.
All right. So you're watching college football. Who are you rooting for?
This game has gotten ridiculous, by the way.
It depends on the game.
I really like the quarterback for Alabama. I saw him in an interview. I think he seems like a good kid, but I just can't root for Alabama. It's impossible for me to root for Alabama. I don't even know anything about Oklahoma this year. I haven't watched any of their players in interviews. I haven't watched a single Oklahoma game. I liked Alabama when I watched them play, and I liked their quarterback in the interview, and I still find myself rooting for Oklahoma. It just is impossible for my brain to wrap itself around rooting for Alabama.
Did you pause the game? Because I don't want to spoil it if you did.
No, go right ahead. Go right ahead.
Oh, so yeah, Oklahoma blew a 17-0 lead. Now they're down 34-24.
Okay, they were down 27-17 last time I checked. So
yeah, so they which is good for me because as soon as I saw that Bama tied at halftime, I dumped $50 on them. So I should be a winner here, which will make up for all my losses last week.
And he's gone.
There he goes.
John's like, bye.
Like, I'm out. I'm gonna go.
No, John kicked him off.
Spending my money.
I actually I'm free, man. I did nothing. I did
nothing. He just left.
So technically, he just went to audio only.
Oh, okay.
He's just pissed off about
Wait, it's audio.
I thought I really offended somebody that he put money on Alabama.
Hey.
No, I accidentally hit that. No, I got to make up for my loss for was it the Buckeyes game or no? Was it?
You're not even on camera.
Bubba, come here.
I hit my camera. What happened?
You're just a black hole, dude.
And right when Brian comes back,
there we go.
Wait a minute. Oh, hold on.
We have Johan back.
What is happening?
This shows. So the other night on Talking Into Infinity, we had our 10th year anniversary show. And
I can't believe we can't do 4.5 hours of a decent show.
Did you say the other day on Talking Into Infinity you had 10th anniversary?
Yeah, 10th anniversary show. I'm sorry, Nerf herder. Thank you.
Yeah,
we've already established I'm drunk. Like
that's why I said that. I was like, hun.
I want to rewind this where you said that he didn't say boring because he even admitted he said boring.
We'll rewatch it. It'll be fine.
I'm going to backtrack a little bit on that because I have the worst memory, so I was just being agreeable. I apologize. I shouldn't do that, especially when
I was right with Brian.
There's this much busted in the argument.
He said morbid. He said slightly more interesting, I think.
Okay. See, there we go. So my point was right.
He did say something.
Will you get on the screen, you idiots?
If we're
doing, I don't know what happened.
Repeating the conversation that we had earlier, I think it's time for me to go and for it to get back to Dream Theater.
We'll figure it out.
You'll figure it out.
Yes.
The show will be over in a minute because apparently one of us can't, be bothered to.
Well, my other camera stopped working.
Oh, we're changing
the other camera.
He has 5 cameras and 1 broken mic stand.
All right. Well, let's do it this way. All right, Chaz, what's up?
I'm scooting my chair back in because I moved it for the husband.
All right. So you are now co-hosting Talking Into Infinity. Last year went 5.5 hours, so we still have an hour and 40 minutes, you and I. So let's go. Let's talk pregnancy mama. Because having dealt with pregnancy mama with my stepdaughter earlier this year, I know what you're going through. So now we're going to do a therapy session with pregnancy mama.
Okay.
Or we can let this idiot get back on stage. Brian, what the fuck did you do?
No, well, my camera's plugged into this multi thing, and I don't know, something ain't working over there. So
what are you doing, dude? The show has come full circle. You have all the money.
Okay.
I have none of the money. And your shit works like crap, and mine works flawlessly, which is probably why
mine is flawlessly.
Yeah.
Come here for 5 seconds, John. Speaking of pregnancy mama, he's going to entertain you guys for 5 seconds because I have weight on my bladder. Hey, we need a banner that says Chaz is taking a piss.
All right.
Oh, we do.
What is your favorite song?
Of what band?
Dream Theater? Any band?
Are you allowed to say what your favorite song is on this podcast if it's not?
Hell yeah. All right, so what is your favorite song, John? Because I have my answer already ready to go.
I want to hear it.
All right. When It's Love by Van Halen is my number one all time. Second favorite is Dreams by Van Halen.
It's hard, man. That's a hard question.
That's what your mom said.
I thought we were going to get off moms. I mean, I just got off yours. So
why do you have to keep recycling that same joke all the fucking time?
Because it's always funny. John never heard it before. He's laughing.
True.
I mean, everyone knows Dream Theater. Count of Tuscany is my favorite.
That's true. All right. But
I mean,
of any band ever.
Rush, Xanadu, that's way up there. Love that tune.
Okay.
I mean, I've talked about it before because I couldn't believe you didn't pick it. Van Halen, Mean Street.
Really?
This is what I want you guys to help me out with.
Okay.
I have an obsessive personality. And so one of the reasons why I didn't listen to very much music when I was a Schwann's driver is because it feels like if I'm going to listen to music, I have to obsessively catalog it. And so it almost like if I were to listen to it in that way. So is that a good thing? And maybe I should like start my music obsession to where I actually can remember names and artists and titles a lot better doing it that way. Or is that a bad way to start? And you guys can help me just learn to just listen to hours and hours of music on the radio or on a thing and just enjoy it for the sake. Because it's not that I'm not musical. I was in a very competitive choir in high school and sang in Bravo Hall, in a competition, Carnegie.
I sang in a Bravo. You sang
Carnegie Hall. And a
Glad you're back, Rob.
And I don't have any rhythm. That's why I was in choir and not band. But yeah, it's just I was homeschooled, so my parents, they would just have, when we went on family vacations, they would literally have like Andy Williams and the Lennon Sisters.
Oh, nice. Moon River.
Okay.
While we were driving in the car, or a lot of like old country, like John. I do like a lot of. Why am I forgetting the best country singer?
John Denver.
No,
Johnny Cash.
Johnny Cash, yeah.
I was
nice.
I listened to a lot of John Denver and Johnny Cash on family vacations growing up, but I didn't. Whenever people talked about music, because I was homeschooled, I just didn't know what they were talking about. So it was like, just like. So I just don't know anything.
Charlie Brown teacher, yeah.
And then I got old, and I all of a sudden had to make money, and so that made it even harder to get into the music scene. So I need help. I need you. I could be your project since I was supposed to kill time. She's back now.
Wait, hold on.
I don't. No. It's fine. Like, all right. So
the album.
You want to know? Should you get into a particular band, or should you get into a particular genre? Like, let's narrow it down, because I think Robert could have some great opinions, because he is very broad in terms of his musical like knowledge and stuff he's into, and Brian especially as well. I'm very narrow-minded, so
I mean, I do have opinions when I'm hearing something, whether I think it's awesome or not. Like, as soon as she showed me Dream Theater, I was like, this is awesome. Same with when I listen to Queen. I think that, every time I listen to Queen songs, I think they're great. And then other times when I'm listening to one type I don't like is when it's just pure, you can't tell hardly what they're saying because they're screaming
like
so
the
loud.
Screamo.
The Screamo type stuff I don't enjoy as much.
Okay.
But I can, maybe that's where I should start. You give me like a Screamo band that just has incredible talented guitar player or something. so I can get over my
Pantera. That's am I wrong right there, Brian and Robert? Am I wrong in saying that? Like, if you're talking about Screamo with guitar playing you can get into, Pantera, is that not the band that would describe that?
Oh, I don't know. I still haven't listened to a Pantera song.
What?
I've been meaning to do that so often.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right, Robert hasn't listened to Pantera, so there we go. Robert, I know you can still see us. Robert, listen to Pantera. If you do nothing else, listen to the guitar playing. Now you can come back. All right. So, anyways,
name me an album to listen to.
I guess just keep it short.
All of them, Robert.
We can bring the star back on.
Oh, no.
Should I? Is it possible to help me to change my personality to just, instead of constantly listening to political podcasts and religious podcasts and Lord of the Rings for like the 10th time with Andy Serkis, or Count of Monte Cristo for the 10th time with different narrators?
Hey, there's nothing wrong with those books.
Is there hope for me to
thank you, Robert.
To where I can just listen to music for like 60 hours on my drives, or
I say mix it up. Do music and podcasts, and you don't have to do all
the Andy Serkis narrations of Lord of the Rings is the most glorious fucking things ever. Anyway, yeah. By the way, yeah, Robert, like, dude.
All right, wait. Do you have Spotify, John?
What is happening?
The only paid subscription we have together is Amazon, so that's the only one that we can watch without ads.
Well, we could make a Spotify list and then say just put these songs on your Amazon. I don't know if John has Amazon. John, what do you have? You have Amazon or Apple?
I use Amazon Music. Yeah.
All right. Well, you could come up. We could come up with like some playlist maybe. Let's work on that. Give John some playlists to check out.
Okay.
He's not giving himself credit. He does have a Dream Theater song that he's
because of my obsessive personality, either have it almost equally divided between like all the genres, or just all one genre. And this is
good Lord. Now it sounds like homework for me.
Here, trade me spots, and then I will give you credit for something.
All right, we'll figure something out for you.
All right. Here you go, Chad. So I don't.
This is really.
If he likes Queen and Dream Theater, then it sounds like you're into good musicians and good songwriting. So that's an easy. Okay. And then, like John said, you want a screamer with guitar playing. We could do some Pantera.
Yeah,
we'll go from there.
What would you suggest, Robert? That's where I was going with that. Like Robert, and you're like, what's going on here?
Yeah, I was gonna make a joke. Be like, John's favorite band, System of a Down. Try that first, but no.
Up yours, man.
I don't know. Like Queen, I'm trying to think besides Dream Theater and Queen, just like what other bands there is to like that he would like. Maybe it's more power metal, but like Sabaton. And it's more of like a high energy sort of thing.
Oh,
you might like.
All the songs are about war. Man.
Exactly.
Yep.
He does have a Dream Theater song that we were going through. And we were listening to all the albums in order, and we got to Falling into Infinity, and I did put this in the chat or whatever, and his favorite song on Falling into Infinity. What is it?
It was a song about a woman's name.
Annalie.
Oh, there you go.
Annalie, yes.
All right.
Brian, we have to add that to our list, by the way.
He did. He's like, okay. I think this might be, to this point in the, discography. He goes, this one might be my favorite one up to, what he had heard. I made him sit down and like, we're driving. I'm like, we are listening in order. You are getting into this. And so that was to that point. his favorite Dream Theater song. He's like, this might be my favorite song. And I was like, dude, I'm like, John's going to love this.
Dude, that is like such a great fucking song, dude. It's like, first of all, it's on my favorite record, but it's such a raw, it's like, it might be the most raw Dream Theater song there is. They took all the effects off and just, it was, you know, Dream Theater's doing their thing. It kind of built only a little bit till the end. Oh, so beautiful.
You've been told, it says Mr. Crawley is a winner. Someone in the chat saying, Aaron Edick saying Mr. Crawley's the winner with that.
Yep, there we go.
So he does have like a Dream Theater song that he's like, I think this one's my favorite to this point.
That was a long time ago, though. I think I might have heard ones I like better since then.
At that
point.
Was
when I was first getting introduced.
He did say that The View, like that album, is great to work out to.
Nice.
Well, that sounds good because it's like an hour and 15 minutes of the same piece of music just chopped up into bits.
But you're not salty.
We'll go to the fitness and have it going. And
I'm not salty. I'm just saying that's, you know, that's not a bad thing, by the way. See, this is something we could have got into like 2 hours ago when I was more sober. I've said it many times on the show. The songs sound very similar, again, which is not a bad thing. It's like an hour and 15 minutes of one chunk of music they kind of like chopped into pieces to make different songs. It's, you know, which I think is great. I think the music on that record feels like the album cover looks. I'm very visual with album covers and album arts and stuff like that. And that one feels like, you know, especially with the title track, The View from the Top of the World, it just feels like you're like at the pinnacle and looking down on all this, you know, achievements and all these beautiful things like nature and everything you can think of. And I mean, it fits. But when people are like, oh, the songs are so individual, you know, this and like, no, really, outside of Awaken the Master, no, it's pretty much like in the same vibe. Like it's, which is why I kind of really like that record, man. I've been revisiting it lately and enjoying it more and more, you know? So.
Hey, even for being drunk, you're not bad on how long the album is. You're only off by 5 minutes.
Oh. Hour and 20. Damn it.
Nope. Other direction.
Nope. 10.
I know.
It's
I did that on
70
purpose.
minutes, 19 seconds.
Yeah. All right, guys. So we are 4 hours in. Last year was 5.5 hours. So we are an hour and a half short. So maybe it's time to close up shop, man, especially because I'm drunk as shit and I've already admitted it. So let's just, you know. I can't believe this crap's on the internet.
Starting to fade here as well.
Really?
I think your tape's dying.
Yeah.
Well, that too, but
my grandson a few years from now is like, you have a podcast? I'm like, yeah. He's gonna see these, and you know, he's gonna grow up and go, man, Nano was wow, okay. Okay.
These are the people that Nano chose to hang out with. Like, this is what we're doing.
I thought he was an old loser dork before. Now this just like triples down on it.
That's
it
exactly
just confirms
right.
my beliefs.
Yes, that's exactly right. All right, so final thoughts, Chastity Crawley, on anything tonight. Final thoughts.
This is fun. I put it in my phone like the day you announce it. I set the alarm and it said, I told you before, I'm like, I fought with the army. They told John, they were like, oh, you guys, you can be done the 18th. You can leave. I was like, no, I need internet.
Nice.
I need somewhere with internet.
That's
awesome.
amazing.
You stayed an extra day for us.
Well, yeah, like we push different things. I'm like, we're not leaving early. I need internet. We are not going to be on the road doing this.
That's awesome.
That's fair.
So, but yeah, like I said, when we, the last time, like, I'm just glad that, I found people that are just as crazy as I am. And, I can talk about Dream Theater and people don't go, what? Who?
Right.
Yeah. And look at me like I'm crazy when I'm like, oh yeah, they're the ones that have, and I talk about the Majesty Circle and they're like, I thought you said it was Dream Theater. It's the same band.
Right.
Wow. Yeah.
And we do have to one more time throw out some love to Kale. Like, That was pretty huge, man. That was very early in the show, but you went to see Quarantiem in theaters because Kale, shot you guys a few bucks to
He's
go
like,
to the movie, and
happy birthday.
yeah.
Oh,
and it's like that's
I'm like, this is gonna make me cry. I just show I'm like, he's gonna make me cry now. And I've learned that people are stupid in recordings of concerts, not just live concerts. Why do people leave when the lights turn off and not wait for an encore?
I've never understood that myself. Until the lights come up, like you don't leave.
I've watched people do it in live concerts, and then at the movie, this guy, there was like this group of 3 people, a guy and a girl and someone with a hoodie that I can't identify. And James is like, thank you so much. The whole wind up thing or the wind down thing. And dude stands up, the group of them walk out and he goes, I don't know why the hell people just stay there sitting. It's already over. And I'm going, has this dude never seen an encore?
Right.
Like he goes, they stay there in concerts too. He's like, why are we all just sitting here? It's over. I'm like, you are so dumb. You are missing things.
Because there's one more song.
Because you're going to get more
right.
songs. Like I went to Celtic Women with my mom, like, what was it, like 10-ish years ago? I was going to ask him, but he's watching sports now. And people were leaving and because they, bowed, said thank you, whatever. And then they came out, they did an encore, and then they left. And then the violinist, her last name's Nesbitt. I cannot pronounce her first name, but she comes.
Michael Nesbitt from the Monkees, yeah.
Parade or something. I don't know, but she comes out and they did
credit for that one, Brian.
That was funny.
Yep.
And they did a second encore, and there was like 50 people left for the second one. Stay until the lights turn on. But yeah, even apparently in movie theaters, the guy's like, I don't know why the hell people stay when it's over. Because it's not. Because you miss things. And I'm just sitting there and I'm just like, are people really that dumb? Like, I literally just look at the chick sitting next to me and I was like, did that just happen? She's like, apparently. See, yes.
That was your final thought.
That's my final thought. Apparently, final thought that people are stupid. Yes, that like
if that's not marriage live on air, I don't know what is.
No, I'm grateful for you guys, which means
grateful for you
leads to being grateful for Kale and me realizing that as great as dreams people are, sometimes they're still stupid because they leave and miss on courses.
So that's a perfect final thought. There you go.
Don't leave before the lights turn on. That's my final thought.
Unless it's Def Leppard, because the last 2 times I'm like, I don't need to hear pour some sugar on me. I'm getting out of here. It's like
that's different. That's getting out before the traffic. But when it's like
yes.
Yeah.
All right, well.
Hey, Johan.
Look at Johan coming back.
He's back.
We have
I had to go to Taco.
It says he's Juan Diablo now.
Oh, he has been.
He is Juan Diablo. And he's in a rocket chair.
That's what I thought. I got confused there.
All right, so Chaz, love you. Thank you very much for bringing John on, by the way. That's amazing. And again, sorry to be a cheese ass, but John, thank you for your service. That is incredible.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Other queen bed that the poodle gets to take over. It's a 2-bed. Yeah, he's chilling with the dog on the second bed. So he's waiting.
This is awesome about this show. Like we went to like a good 40 minutes of just talking about being in the military and stuff like that. It had nothing to do with music. It was just like, yeah, what's boot camp like and all this. Like this show
the
rules.
military has music, cadence. There you go. They have cadences. There you go. There's music.
There we go.
There you go. Brought it together.
All right, love you, Chaz. We'll see you in the new year, man. God bless you, and God bless John. God bless you, and most importantly, God bless baby Crawley.
Yes. And God bless the USA. Says he.
Yeah. Hell yes.
Woo!
Hell yes. USA.
Says Lee Greenwood.
Nice. Yes. Love you guys, man. Merry Christmas, guys.
Merry Christmas. Love you guys.
Merry Christmas.
All right. So Robert, final thoughts for tonight.
I don't know how I can, I don't say upstage Chastity with that one, or even have a good one with that. And I'm like, I'm out. I don't know. I don't know. It's just always fun. Like whenever I can get a chance to catch the show live, just to interact with people and whatnot, make fun of John because we can. But it's also just one of those things too, where you just having the fan hangout of being if you want to spend up to 5 hours with these crazy kids and just talk about anything, like you said earlier, just talking 40 minutes of military stuff. I'm like, this is not what was on my bingo card, but also I'm not gonna say no because why not?
You're not gonna say no? Why wouldn't you say no? It sounds horrible.
No, but it's just awesome. It's just glad to. It's looking back, it's just been a good year with music, especially with Dream Theater. Portnoy's back. Parasomnia. At first, I was like, I don't know about this. Listen to Night Terror, go, okay,
wow,
sure.
Okay.
And then listening to the rest, I go, oh, okay, I see where they're coming from now. But there's that. I still need to listen to the rest of the new live album. But it's been a good year. We'll see what holds for the coming years with Dream Theater. Hopefully, I would say hopefully. I don't know if there's talks about Metropolis Part 3. I'm like, I have thoughts about that, but hopefully it's not going to turn into Mindcrime Part 2. That's my biggest fear of having a good story like Mindcrime and Part 2 not Part 2 of Mindcrime, but Part 2 Metropolis has. Just great story, wraps up perfectly, don't need anything else, and then Mindcrime Part 2 just happens. You're like, why was this a thing? Who greenlit this?
They should do a Star Part 2 instead.
I know.
Thank you. Yep.
Yeah. Also, I'm also looking forward to when we get to talk about The Astonishing. John.
Oh yeah.
That was supposed to be what, August?
That was supposed to be 2 years ago.
Well, I didn't say what year August
we
was
keep
supposed to be.
kicking that one down
Exactly.
the road. That one's been pushed back a few times.
I'll pull the curtain back. So the reason it's taken so long is because Brian hasn't bothered to listen and start taking notes.
Boo.
What do you mean?
I have
I've listened to it. I haven't taken notes, but I've listened to the album plenty of times.
No, you know what? Here we go. He has not listened to it. He hasn't started taking notes. I want to take that one super personal and super
absolutely.
deep because it's awesome. I love it. And Brian hasn't done a goddamn thing. So I'm trying to push it out so he has time. But if you notice, Robert, by the way, Robert, am I supposed to always call you Robert? I mean, we're family. Is it Rob?
So what's funny is that I've always been known as Robert in Ohio, but as soon as I moved over to Indiana, I'm like, I don't really care what you call me, Robert. So everyone calls me Rob over here, and then Andy's like, where the hell did this Rob come from? You're Robert. I'm like, I don't know. I don't care.
So okay, so what is it? So Andy calls you Robert?
Yeah, Andy calls me Robert.
Then you're Robert. Okay. So that is the deepest cut ever on this show. We just referenced my best friend from kindergarten, who literally is my favorite person on this planet that I'm not blood related to. Okay, so if Andy calls you Robert, then you're Robert. Okay, if Brian is now out of timeout. We are going to do the Astonishing.
It's never once actually been officially on the schedule, Dork. So I don't know what this nonsense is.
It was what? It was this past August, Robert?
I think so. Yeah,
Robert.
We had the same conversation last year, and you're like, you know what, August. I go, okay, cool. I'll let you know because you'll probably message me, whatever. We'll get there, and then it never happened.
And you know why? Because Brian,
freaking Brian.
Yeah, no, Robert. Honestly, that is one of my favorite records as we've been over, and it's one of your favorite records.
Yeah,
and it's going to be a great pair of episodes. That is really honestly not just sorry to ball bust on Brian so hard, but we have debated should we do 2 episodes, should we do the whole record in one episode, or should we do it disc 1 and disc 2 2 separate episodes? And we finally landed on let's do 2 separate episodes. And it does take a lot. It's a big listen. There's a lot of notes. But if you notice, I have always said that you are doing it with us. So at least whenever it happens, you're coming on, man. So
dude, absolutely. It'll be a joy.
Yeah. So dude, thank you so very much for coming back on, man. Like, you've been here all night long. Like, I know this has been a tall ask for you, especially like you said, you've been working on the house and again, behind the scenes stuff. I know like you have been working on the house. So hope everything is looking great and working great, dude. And I love you, man, and much appreciation to you. And we'll see you soon. So
yeah, absolutely, dude. Love you too.
All right. Well, take care, brother.
Yep. See you guys. God bless y'all.
See you.
God bless you too, man.
Bye-bye.
All right, Johan.
Yeah.
You came back.
Last man standing.
You must have really had nothing better to do, man.
Now he's in a rocking chair.
Yeah.
He's
are
rocking
you rocking
out.
or are you just in a chair that's rocking?
I'm kind of child.
What, you have a child with you?
Yeah. My wife was taking care of me earlier, but I had to take over.
Is the child with you right now? Can we have our first ever talking into infinity infant?
This is all we're getting.
The top of the head. Talking into infancy. Infancy.
Talking into
talking infancy into infinity.
So how old?
He's 5 months almost, so pretty recent acquisition.
Nice.
Okay. Well, you say 5 months almost. Like what day?
He is born July 31st this year. So one day after my birthday, actually. I thought we were gonna share birthday.
That's
wow,
awesome.
that's
Dude,
awesome.
So he's literally a week younger than my grandson. My
Yeah,
grandson
I remember.
will be Christmas Eve will be 5 months, man.
I remember you talking about it on the podcast, and I was like, yeah, I got some of that going on too. So could except
Oh my god.
or whatever you call it.
Right. All right. So you're obviously very busy with your son. So all right. Final thoughts.
So I mean, it's been undeniably a great year for Dream Theater, and for us Dream Theater fans, probably the best year that I can remember for a really long time, that we got all of these shows and an amazing new album and the first stuff since Portnoy came back. So, and the podcast is really great. I just want to mention that. Other Dream Theater are not always easy to come by, especially not here in San Diego. So it's always nice to talk about the band, our mutual interest, with lots of other people, basically. So yeah, it's been really great having you for these years.
Beautiful, dude. Well, dude, you know what? Congratulations on your new child.
Thank you.
Again, like, you know, I'm a week ahead of you, but you know, it's a grandson for me, but you know, it's the actual first baby that I've had, you know, in my family, myself personally. So God bless you, man. And Carpe Diem, and we'll see you in the new year, man. Thank you so very much, man. Love you as always, man.
For sure. Thank you.
All right, take care, brother, man. All right, man. And then there were two.
All this talk about like babies and kids. It's weird because like I can't live within like 2 miles of a school zone, just for like not really allowed to talk about why, but so I can't really relate, you know.
Good Lord, why you gotta make that creeper comment? Like,
I know it's very strange. I don't know what I did, but
Jesus, that is gross as shit. All right, well, fuck it, we're out. Carpe diem. See ya.
I know.
Well, obviously, this is like, I don't know. Is this the most drunken? Like, did we literally hit like 2.5 hours? And I was like, man, this is like perfect length. We're good. And now here we are. You know, 2 hours later.
I've only been getting texts for 2 hours from my wife. Are you almost done?
Let's see. Do I have any texts? The only text I got are from my brother. Like I said, hey man, like you got to tune into Luke playing fucking cello. And he said, I can't really hear him, but he's like, what is he playing? And so as Luke was playing, I said, dude, we're literally calling out like anything we can think of from 40 years of their career He was like, how many records do they have? I said, that's the thing. They have 15 records, but now we're trying to like pull out like B-sides and unreleased stuff. And he's
half the stuff
those.
you guys are pulling out, I was like, I think I've heard this once, and I'm, like, I don't even remember it. So I'm like, I had no idea if he was playing it right. I just assumed.
Well, but dude, like you could hear that little melt, and the fact that he went into it so quickly.
Right.
It's like, oh my, like, I mean, I didn't want to like put him on the spot, but like, dude is obviously a savant. Like he just remembered everything.
Yeah.
And you I mean, you're a way better musician than I am. Like, I don't even consider myself a musician. I sing. So that's not musicianship. Like, dude, the fact that he was like, well, now I got to play high up on the cello. So I might do a vocal melody. I might do this, like, and he could just like, on the fly still do like Stump the Luke. Like, I mean, like, that was amazing.
Man, you sell yourself short, dude. You could play drums. I can't play drums to save my life. You're playing guitar now.
That's not a musician. Drummers are not musicians.
I think it's different, man.
No, dude. As I always tell my drummer, in Brother Believe Me, shut up. All you do is hit things. And then he tries to swing at me, and I'm like, yeah, see what see?
Well, I mean, the thing is, anyone who can play, if you can play drums right from the get-go, then piano is going to be no fucking brainer. It'll be the easiest thing you ever.
Do you really think so?
Yeah, but I don't think it's the other way around. Just because you can play piano, you can play drums. But there is a drum to piano thing that's a well-known thing.
Well, from your lips to God's ears, because I'm trying to teach myself piano right now, and it doesn't feel anything like drums because I started on drums, so and it's not translating. But then again, I'm also left-handed, so I play chords, obviously with my right hand. But on the piano, you play chords with your left hand. So I'm basically like, as I'm playing guitar and learning more guitar and like doing all that, I'm also forcing my hand to do something completely opposite as I'm doing piano. Yeah. So basically my hands are doing this like banging together thing on different instruments. Like, I'm right-handed. No, I'm left-handed. No, asshole, you're left-handed. No, I'm right-handed. Son of a bitch. So,
nice.
All right, man. So let's get out of here. Our final thoughts. We'll do it real quick here because again, we are, goddamn, 4.5 hours. Dude, I mean, this is our 5th fan hangout, and again, I'm drunk. You're drunk. Other people were drunk. Maybe.
I'm actually I'm a lot better off than I was last year. I only had 1.5. Well, actually, I only had 2 of these, which is.
I'm worse off, and I don't know how, but I've been eating healthier, so I think I just had so much less food that
Yeah.
But yeah, final thoughts. Man, what a fucking year! I mean, we had Parasomnia, we got Core NTM. Again, my trip to Columbus with Wayne. Dude, the New York trip. I mean, that is like that's not just like a highlight of the year. That's like gonna go down as like, not to like overdo it, but dude, a highlight of my life. Like that trip really was like it was everything was just, we did everything we wanted to do, and right as we were like, yeah, I'm ready to go home, which is right after the show. Like the peak was the concert, as I said, like way earlier in the show. But and again, like the Mammoth stuff, I got to see them a couple times. I got to see them at the Foundry, and got a new Mammoth record. Again, I'm re-inspired in playing music, just learning stuff, and playing guitar and piano, and dude, you and I have this next year. I mean, we're gonna be playing in a quote unquote band together, on top of doing the podcast. So what a fucking amazing musical year for me, dude. And I've said it on the show before, but I'll say it, right here, my final thought. Like, dude, I really appreciate the fact that you are doing this, piano duet with me next year, for the the dog shelters and the animal charities, man. Like that is, it's been a passion project of mine for so very long. And the fact that you just jumped in immediately, like, dude, I'm in, let's go. And now we've got this spreadsheet with like 40 songs we want to do. And, I mean, it's just, that is just incredible, man. So I can't thank you enough. like that is the capper on my musical year. So thank you very much. And yeah, what a fucking awesome musical year it is for me. And before you get to yours, I will say real quick, God bless my belly. She's right behind me. She's asleep. She was diagnosed with cancer. She'll be 11. It's my dog, by the way. She'll be 11 in May, but she's doing awesome, and the wound is doing great. Her incision, and God bless her, man. I love her. So everything's awesome over here. So your final thoughts.
Yeah, man, it's funny. I was kind of going through my phone and looking at all the, the shows I'd went to, and like you said, going to New York, and like I was trying to think, like, okay, Radio City Music Hall, other than like maybe like Billy Joel and the Rockettes, like for the genre of music, like rock, I mean, the guys that just all are from that area and grew up in that area, to be able to see Dream Theater with the return of Mike Portnoy at Radio City Music Hall, it's going to be tough to ever really top something that was that momentous. You know what I mean? Just that huge of a moment in rock history, even though Dream Theater's as big as they are, they're not mainstream. It probably isn't something that gets talked about all that much, but to me, it was a very impressive moment. And seeing, what does it hold, 6,500 people or whatever, just basically singing along to almost every song and up on their feet at the very end, then up on their feet a lot of the time during the show itself too. I don't think I've been to a show in a long time where that many people were just standing the whole time. Like, I mean, that was it's like a religious experience, and we got to see the city and, the 9/11 memorial, that's kind of one of those things that's never going to go away. Like you said, that was a great trip. And yeah, man, it's going to be like, here I go against what I've said before, but it's like, you don't want to think about it, but it's like, man, I don't know how, I mean, Dream Theater wise, I don't know how they can, because other than probably some tours and maybe they'll release some stuff on, Lost Not Forgotten or whatever, it's probably going to be a little mellower in terms of creative output and stuff like that. But you can't put out an album every year and a live album every year.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I mean, got to see a lot of great shows. I sent over to our buddies at Potter Than Hell, sent them over my top 10 list. So I was interested to see their but it's fun looking back and looking at your Spotify and whatever service you use, goes, oh man, I played this a lot. I played this a lot. I forgot about this. I was all into this in January, February. Now I forgot about it. Crap. Now I've got to go back to it. It's the sheer volume of music. It still blows my mind. It's like, there's so much out there that I want to experience, but there's limited time. And then I'm like, okay, well, we got the show. I got to listen to this for this. And I don't know. It's still overwhelming, but I still get excited about it, and I still do want to say this has not been forgotten about. The other show that I'm still planning on doing. Like everything, it just takes time to sort of get the whole thing of it together. So, but it's still happening. I'm still doing it with another person, and we're going to be talking new music from multiple bands, and it's basically one of those things we just got to set, okay, here's the date, we're going to do it and do it. You know how this stuff goes. You just got to do it. Otherwise you talk about it all the time. So
you have a new show coming. You can't announce it.
I do have a new show coming. Can't announce it. Don't know exactly. I think we know the name. But again, we're going to be talking. The name is Ass. That's it. Basically. Oh no, maybe he's talking to you.
No, he is talking to me. Thank you.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
But yeah,
he would have said something way worse about you. So
yeah, so I got to get with Aiken still. He's probably like, oh, Hendrickson's not going to do this. He forgot about it, but I didn't forget about it. So.
No, Aiken is definitely true to his word, and I know you are too. So.
Oh yeah, no, he's just probably thinking like, Hendrickson ain't gonna fucking do this. But anyway, so yeah, man, thanks again. You know what? Speaking of Aiken, dude, thanks a million to him. Without that dude, we would not have the show. I know sometimes he's like, oh, I don't do anything. I just like, that's nonsense, man. You've helped market this and make it what it is too, and been a huge part of our success. So we appreciate you, and I appreciate you too, man. I mean, like I said, I sat around. Weren't we watching we were watching one of the Dream Theater videos when we came up with this idea, weren't we? Well, didn't you get the pay-per-view or something, or the?
It would have been the Images and Words.
Yeah, the one in Japan or whatever.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we sat around and we were drunk that night, and I'm like, we should do this. And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, we're never going to hear about this again. And then I don't know what, not even a month later, we started doing shows or somewhere around there, a month or two.
Yeah, because it was the 25th, which would have been 2017.
Okay.
And but I mean, dude, I mean, I'll never ever take credit because you were the one. You were like, hey man, like we should. You said, well, you do the Star Wars podcast, and you've been on Aiken's show. Like, what if we did like a Dream Theater podcast? I was like,
right,
fuck, man, I'll talk about Dream Theater till the cows come home, man. Let's go. Like,
right.
So yeah, I mean, the show is all your idea. I mean, just the video production and anything else is me. But I mean, that's nothing. I mean, you're the one that came up with it, dude. I will never ever take credit from that. So yeah, this is all you, man. Like, we wouldn't be here. Like, again, this is our 5th freaking, fan hangout, dude. I mean, how incredible is that?
As we've talked before, that that's the pluses and minuses. It is, especially now that we probably won't have an album for a while. And we've been trying to prepare people that we are going to be talking a lot of other music and maybe some other topics. Who knows? Crazy stuff we'll come up with, but we're still trying to circle back around to it when we can, but realistically trying every week to be focused on solely Dream Theater. We realize that's not probably gonna happen at this point, so
yeah,
but there's plenty of other stuff we like out there we can talk about, and side projects and whatever and this and that.
Yeah, we'll figure it out, man. Like, it's like I say, I think the best thing we did was when you came up with the term Dream Theater centric podcast.
Right.
So that's why we changed it to that, like
right.
Because it's like, I mean, we're always going to be focused on Dream Theater, but if there's not something to talk about, we're not going to ram things through. Like, we're not going to go, what are the 3 best, B choruses of,
right. Yeah, right.
Like, nah, like, let's talk music, man. I think that's the one thing that that all of us get into. Let's be honest. Like, it's not like people that are into this show like, well, I only like Dream Theater, it's the only music I like. Like, no, everybody likes a bunch of other fucking music, so let's talk other music. And it's so ironic, I guess, that you and I are in a position with this show that my brother and I were at with my Star Wars show, where it's like, how much Star Wars can you talk before it's like you're just nitpicking to the nth degree? Like, let's talk about other nerd stuff. And you and I are at that point with this show. It's like, we're going to talk Dream Theater till the cows come home, but if there's not a lot of Dream Theater to talk, we're not going to force it through. We're going to talk about other music stuff that we like. And it's bands that influence Dream Theater, bands that Dream Theater likes,
right.
Like, I've had an idea that we should do deep dives into records by bands that Dream Theater mentions, like, oh, this Marillion record is like a classic, and you and I take 2 weeks and listen to it and go, okay, do we like this? Do we not? Kind of,
sure.
We've never heard it before, so let's deep dive that. So, so yeah, man. I mean, again, you and I actually have a band rehearsal of all things, quote unquote band. It's just you and I, in a couple weeks here. So, that'll be the next time that I see you. Our next show is going to be, let me see. I'll correct myself if I'm wrong. January 8th, I believe. Because obviously our next show after tonight would be New Year's Eve, which we are not doing. Let's see. Yeah, January 8th is going to be our next show. So we'll see you in the new year. And since I won't see you, dude, very merriest of Christmases and the very happiest of New Year's. So
same to you, man.
Awesome. All right. Well, guys, thank you so very much. Man, 4.5 hours. Last year was 5.5. I don't think we'll ever top that. Man, thank you guys so very much for tuning in to another episode, another fan hangout, and another year of Talking into Infinity, a Dream Theater centric podcast. Guys, if you are on YouTube, still on YouTube, and haven't done so, please click the like button, click the subscribe button, and hit that notification bell so that you're notified every time we go live. as I just said a minute ago, we will be right back here live on Thursday, January 8th at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. And that is our normal schedule every other Thursday at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. So, man, all of our amazing co-hosts, God, dude, again, we're tired, we're drunk, all of them. Like, the one person we have to mention above all, Luke, come on. Luke just doing like Stump the Luke. That is the new thing. We have Gorilla Farts. We've had Gorilla Farts. Now we have Stump the Luke. Like, dude, all these traditions for the Fan Hangout, which will be next December, the week before Christmas. So, guys, again, thank you so very much for supporting the show, for watching the show, for listening to the show. We love you guys. Thanks for putting up with my stupid drunk ass. Thanks for putting up with Brian's intelligent, non-drunk ass. And until next time, guys, I am your host, John. He is Brian. And guys, as always, Carpe Diem.